And that's all we've got for today because, one, we've hit 5 minutes, and two, there are very few bartender animes that have openings. There's one that's a movie, and there's a bunch that are shorts, but not many of them actually have openings. There was literally only Bartender and Death Parade, and Death Parade isn't really about drinking. So we kind of, we ran out. We ran out of stuff. But hello, hi, good evening, hello, welcome, welcome. Thank you for pressing the Annie key. Congratulations, Robin. Most special person of the stream. You got nothing. Pew, 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 pew. Yeah, one of them was just called Bartender. We don't have many options. But hello, hi. It is time again. 2 days in a row. 3 days in a row, even if you count last year. Wait, 4 days? Oh my god, we've streamed 4 days in a row. That's insane. Wait. I didn't do my planner last time, so it was probably 4 days? Probably 4. Anyway. Hi. Hello. Lapwing, thank you for the 100 caps. Happy New Year. As the Stonecutters once said, now let's all get drunk and play ping pong. I don't have any ping pong in my house. I do have alcohol, but I am not drinking tonight because I have a dentist appointment tomorrow. And this is a big deal because I am absolutely terrified of going to the dentist. And I've been putting it off for a while, but I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Yes, let's not go breaking any hype trains. But yesterday was enough, okay? I have the auto, I have an auto sub goal set up, but we're good. We're fine. They wouldn't appreciate the free anesthesia. No, I don't know. I have no idea. I don't think they encourage you to drink before dental appointments. But yeah, so I haven't talked about this with you guys because, well, I didn't want to get chewed out, and also I don't like talking about stuff that bums me out. But I have a general kind of fear of the dentist, and it's not as cut and dry as oh, I'm scared the dentist is going to hurt me. It's more so, you know what, Chester? I feel like it has something to do with that, because when I was a kid, my dad would always be like, now, Vivi, you gotta take care of your teeth, or otherwise you're gonna end up like me, and then he would, pull back, his mouth. And my dad has smoked since he was, 14, right? He smoked and drank and would open bottles with his teeth, open stuff with his teeth a lot. So his teeth are, to put it very kindly, and he admits this, my dad's teeth are fucked. They're not so bad now because his wife has helped pay for his new teeth, dentures and things. So they do look a little bit nicer now, but he was missing a lot of his teeth. So as such, yeah, he opened bottles with his teeth. He used to do that. He used to just, right off of his teeth. And as a kid, that scared me, but it didn't scare me into good brushing habits, which is what my dad wanted. It instead scared me of going to the dentist and having them say, we've got to remove that tooth. I was more scared of, the professional removing my tooth rather than, a tooth literally falling out of my mouth on its own. So, as such, I will admit this to you. I don't think I've been to the dentist in maybe 6 years. Maybe 7. It's something like that. Not since I've become a VTuber. The last time I went, I was living back home. I was so excited because I could skip school. When I was a kid and they were baby teeth, I didn't mind as much because they were baby teeth, And I was like, oh, that's fine. They're meant to fall out. But the second they were like, oh, these are your permanent teeth. You got to take care of them. That scared the shit out of me. I was like, oh my God. I can't be responsible for these things. Oh no, prepare for feelings. All right, 1, none of that talk. I know what I'm getting into. Don't punish me further. I'm already being punished, okay? The reason why I didn't talk about this was because I didn't want to have the conversation of people chewing me out. Of saying, you did bad, Vivi, because the last couple of dentists I've had have been really mean. Have been really, really and I mean as a teenager, as a young adult. Yeah, I hate it. I hate when the dentist does the judgy thing. I hate when the dentist does the judgy thing. And that's why I haven't wanted to go. I only did that say that because I did the exact same thing for a different reason. Okay, but I'm not having that. I'm not having that. None of it. None of it. But it is a new year, and I want to be good, and I want to make steps to taking better care of myself. And sometimes that's scary. Sometimes it's scary. And I don't know what it'll be like tomorrow. Oh, he's gonna come with me. He's coming with me. He's actually getting his teeth cleaned like half an hour after me. I will do my best. Gambare, me. And I know, like, I've been worried, like, I don't usually talk about this kind of stuff because I think there is a part of me that is scared of being hurt by, you know, like, oh, you're a coward, or oh, you're stupid for not doing it sooner. But my teeth haven't hurt, so that's kind of why I'm like, oh, it's fine, because my teeth haven't hurt. But I've realized that I need to go get them checked, even if they don't hurt. Even if they look fine, even if, like, I can't see anything wrong with them, except that I do have a bit of plaque buildup. So I'm like, fuck it. It has been almost, like, we're getting to the part where it's almost been a decade. I need to go. Aw, Kalibi. It's not just you. It's not just you. It's a lot of people, actually. I actually talked to some other VTuber friends about it, and they were like, oh, I have not gone in, like, some of them haven't gone in longer. Now, for some of them, it's because, well, actually, dental is kind of fucked up world over. Nobody's healthcare seems to cover dental. I don't know what country it does, but, like, nobody's healthcare seems to cover dental. Even Australia, you have to pay for it. So, like, dental is expensive, so people don't like going because of that. And then there's the pain aspect. And there's also, like, the physical aspect as well. Like, you know, I get scared about the idea of, like, missing teeth because, I don't know, my dad always kind of made it seem like if you were missing teeth, it was, like, bad on you. And that kind of fucked me up a little bit. I didn't go for about as long as you, and when I went last year, it went great. I'm hoping for that. I'm hoping. But if it's not, I'll do what it takes. Because, yeah. All those reasons get put into a big note pile for me. I once made an appointment half an hour before they closed because I hoped they would want to make things quick. I'm not proud of that movie. You don't like the dentist either? Aw, Robin. Aw. Wow. Oh, yeah, I heard that. I heard that happen. AMV Hell released. Yes. I didn't submit anything this time around. I would love to do that. I would love to do that. I hope they don't mind watch-alongs. I would love to do that. Anyway, let me thank people. People have been resubscribing. Spicy, thank you for 46 months. Sorry to be whining about going to the dentist tomorrow. I am... I am a fetus, apparently. I am a baby and I'm scared of the dentist. And Lapin, thank you again for the 100 caps. Arcane Kitsune, thank you so much for 25 months. Thank you for resubscribing with Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. But yeah. Cool. All right. 5th of this month. Let's go. I don't have it on loop. I only have it on the 10-minute. All right, loop that shit. So yeah. So that's tomorrow. As such, I don't know how I will be tomorrow. So I'm streaming tonight, and I am already a little bit anxious. So I kind of wanted to stream to kind of take my mind off of it. But I did want to talk about it because, once again, I have an inability to not keep you guys up to date with absolutely everything. So tomorrow, I'm going to go to this appointment. Aw, thank you, Flamefist. I wish that I did have, like, a bunkmate plushie. I'll show up 32 with my comfort plushie and be like, hey, I'm terrified of the dentist. Be nice to me, please. Although, so the reason why I'm kind of okay going is because Boy told me that the dentist, she is apparently very nice. And Yozo gave me some advice, said straight up tell her that you have been really anxious, that you have had bad experiences with dentists being nasty in the past, and they will probably do their best to make you as comfortable as possible. And I'm like, okay. All right, because, like, I've had some mean dentists. I've had some mean fucking dentists, and I don't want that again. I don't want that again. Hi, Claro. Hello. So, yeah, I am hoping to have a nice Maybe a lifelong relationship with my dentist, or at least as long as she is practicing. Why would you turn your chat to... Stop that! Stop quoting the scary Simpsons episode about dental stuff. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Everybody's referenced it, Donut Brew! You're the fourth person to make that joke. Oh my god. See? Gray's doing something new. Gray's making a Fairly Odd Parents reference. What about Little Shop of Horrors? You know what? That might make me feel better. Let's go. 1 second. 1 second. You know what? This is fucked up, but that might make me feel better. Because I love that song. I fucking love that song. Let's go. 1 second.
I know you can read my thoughts, boy.
Meow 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 meow. Thank you, Lappin. Thank you. All right, we're gonna listen to the dentist song from Little Shop of Horrors. There we go. Which, by the way, it's kind of fucked up to listen to right now, but we're going to anyway. Where is my... Here it is. Move that over here. Yeah. I love this song. It's such a good song. What did you say? You'll find a way to make your natural tendencies pay. You'll be a dentist. Me if I bring the bunkmate plushie. I thought he was twisting a tooth out, but that's just braces. He's tightening braces. I've never had braces, so I don't know how painful that is. Oh my god! Such a good song. Pretty uncomfortable. It's not really painful, just annoying? Okay. Get off on the pain I inflict. It's swell, but they tell me I'm maladjusted. Me. Me. Me on the ceiling. Oh, mama. He's so funny. Yeah, it was a massive animatronic mouth. Yeah, practical effects. They were awesome. Awesome. We're going back over here now. It says Vivi on the ceiling. So yeah, dentist tomorrow. Dentist tomorrow. Depending on how it goes. Depending on how it goes. A few things could happen. One, it goes totally fine and is awesome. And I'm so happy that we stream afterwards. That I just stream in the evening and it's almost like I didn't go. All right? That's option A. Option B. I go, it's a little uncomfortable and I'm kind of like drained and I need a day. Jennifer, I'm not answering this. I'm not telling you like brushing habits and shit, okay? I feel like all that's gonna happen is I'm gonna get more chewed out and I don't want that. And then option C. it goes bad. Like, oh, we're yanking a tooth out of your jaw right here and now. If that happens, I don't know how much time I'm gonna need to just cry in bed. So that might be a couple of days. They don't do that. They did it to Boy. He was fine with it though. He was fine with it though. So, yeah, it is different. That's Chewbacca. Oh, Lappin. So yeah. There is a fairly decent chance there will be no stream tomorrow. If that's the case, I hope I hope you guys will be okay for a little bit. I'm sure you will. I've usually not streamed this much, so, you know, it'll probably feel kind of normal to have me take like a day or two off. You took photos before tossing it. I wish that I kept my old molars, like my back molars when they took them out, but I got rid of them. Potentially no Vivi tomorrow. Potentially. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for being understanding. Who would I watch at 5 a.m. then? Woo! I'm a 5 a.m. streamer! This is 10 p.m. for me, by the way. But yeah, you have all of... Wow. Wow. No need to make fully teeth out of things. Thank you. But yeah, I'm trying to be good. I'm trying to be good this year. I'm trying to make more steps to take care of myself. And that includes, like, you know, dental, going to the doctor for checkups and things, trying to walk more, trying to, just in general, taking care of myself a little bit more, because it's all well and good if I tell you guys that I want to stream until I'm 90, but if I'm treating myself like shit, well, that's not really gonna happen, is it? So, gonna do my best. Gonna do my best. Not related. It is the 2nd in Australia right now, and I think it might be the 2nd for quite a few of you, which means tomorrow is the 3rd, which means bop, bop. Tomorrow is Olivia's birthday. On January 3rd, that is Olivia's birthday. Make sure that you wish Olivia lots of love on her birthday when it is the 3rd in America. So you've got quite a bit of time. You got quite a bit of time. I think it's only just the 2nd in America right now, which means that you have like a full like 24 hours or something to say happy early birthday to Olivia. And today, I don't have a plushie for her. I really should get one in the future. But it is, in fact, Milky's birthday today. So if you can, make sure you wish Milky a happy birthday, because it's Milky's birthday today and Olivia's birthday tomorrow. We got a very busy January of birthdays, but I'm trying to keep up with them. I'm trying to keep up with the birthdays. I wrote down a bunch of them, but I don't think I wrote down like all of them. Let me say hi to everybody. I was so intent on trauma dumping about being terrified of the dentist that I totally ignored the hellos. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Space Cow Milky, it's her birthday. It's her birthday today. Let me say hi. Hello, Robin. Hello, Flamefist. Hello, Chester. Hello, Kalibi. Hello, Lindsay. Hello, Asquelt. Hello, Doug the Mug. Hello, Limeful Juice. Hello, Fluffy Tail Toucher. Hello, Copper. Hello, Lappin. Hello, Tazarin. Hello, Afluxy. Hello, Arcane Kitsune. Hello, Chernobyl. Hello, Troubles. Hello, Angel. Hello, Phantoma. Hello, Rafalima. Hello, Grey. Hello, Shirakaze. Hello, Freaky Vale. Hello, Bio. Hello, Snorksel. Hello, Exactly. Hello, Eva. Hello, Amnopsity. Hello, Boobalova number 7. Hello, Nimbus. Hello, Wraith. Hello, Following. Hello, Crowbar Ninja. Hello, Dredgenaught. And hello, Wolfuro. Hello. All right. Boop. Done. All right. Karmotrine is not optional. Ever. But there was some that we had to not give them Karmotrine flack, or we would have gotten like bad ending or not as good ending. We're trying to get like as good an ending as possible, so I will fully admit that I'm using a guide that has been recommended to me. Hi, Vasilius. Hi. But yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else to tell you guys. I mostly slept today. How am I doing today? I mostly slept. I was woken up with a jolt because somebody was knocking at the front door and he knocked really loudly, and they were delivering like a closet organizer thing that I had ordered to organize my teen girl magazines from when I was in high school. And I found out that I can only fit half of my collection in this organizer. They are a lot neater now, and I can now have them standing, which is a lot better for the pages, I think, because some of the ones at the bottom have been absolutely fucked. Usually the January and the February issues, because they're usually on the bottom. I had it in reverse chronological order. So I need to order another one of those. And then I also organized my anime fetish scent collection. That is now in a huge box that Twitch sent me, like years ago when I became partner. So I'm repurposing that box. So now it looks like Twitch sent me a huge pile of Japanese fetish scents, which is kind of funny. Hi, Ninx. Hello. I'm considering having like a redeem or something, like a wheel where you guys can like spin it, and we will have like one anime fetish scent per stream or something. I don't know. Hello, Rexus. Hello. They know me so well. Because I do want to have more redeems. I want to have more redeems, but I don't want them to be too abusive. If not abusive, intrusive. Wait, sorry, I read Donut Bro saying let's abuse that this year. Hope it lands on a gag-worthy scent every day for the fun. I would be so mad if it just consistently landed on like the fart smell, because the fart smell sucks. It just smells like vegetable garbage. Like garbage juice. It's not nice. It's just kind of yucky. The one that I really hated was the smell of indoor shoe. That one smelled gross. Yeah, there's one that's called Scent of Farts. It was kind of, it just smelled like celery, like old, like celery juice. I actually read a review from like somebody who likes fetish stuff as well, but I don't think that I think they even admitted that they're not really like a fart fetishist, and they would need to discuss it with somebody who is, and then they would like to see what they think. But I actually saw, I think, on the reviews on Otona JP back when, I don't think it's still available on Otona JP. I think they sold out. But there was somebody, like, you know, like somebody who likes farts. They gave it a low rating. They were like, nah, it's not good. They were like, nah, it just smells like garbage. It's just like, doesn't have the methane smell at all. Is not at all what I was looking for. Like, could not pretend it was a cute anime girl who had farted in my face. Not realistic. And I was like, huh, okay. Good to know. Sometimes you want to know. Sometimes you want to know from an expert, from somebody who would know, or somebody who would care to know. A connoisseur. What a shame. Technology is amazing though. Farts are funny. You're old if you don't think they are. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, smell like gut biome. Anyway, so that's something that I would like to organize. I think I would need to put it somewhere that I can access during streams. Been picking up any more scents than last time. I have a bunch of like office lady ones now. And I think I have like some where it's like girl on train and that kind of thing. I haven't smelled those yet though. I've been saving them. I kind of wonder if I should save up like 30 of them, and then I can do another stream where we just, you know, $1,000 worth of fetish scents part 2. And then we'll be able to tell people that I spent $2,000. And then people will be like, what the fuck is wrong with her? Ivy! Hello! Hello! Oh, Flack, I'm sorry that you have a terrible candle. What? Hello, Ivy. Hello. How are we? Let me get you a shout out. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Happy New Year! How is Chrono Trigger? Are you very far? Or did you just start for the new year? Or are you finishing up? But welcome, Raiders. Hi, I'm Vivi of Vividly Vivi, and I'm radioactive Australian VTuber. Here we do whatever the fuck I want. Ba-bang. We are currently chatting, and then we will be playing Valhalla. We are continuing Valhalla. This is our 4th Valhalla stream. I'm hoping to finish it this year. I think we're a little bit over halfway. A little bit over halfway. Happy Eve, thank you so much for the follow. Happy Elf, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Still pretty early in, but it's the 2nd session. Okay, I've heard good things about Chrono Trigger. I've heard good things. I think I had a friend play that on stream and they had a good time. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I hope that it is a lovely new year for you. I've been feeling very motivated, and I was just telling everybody how I have finally organized a dentist visit, despite the fact that I am terrified of the dentist. But I'm doing it. I'm being an adult. I'm getting the fuck over myself. Let's go. Hi Spooky. Hi Felly. Hello. Felly, I saw your message. Excited. You play that. You're the 2nd person to tell me that they'll play it this year. I'm very happy. You started for Christmas? Nice. We're a bit further. We're a bit further in. So if you guys don't want spoilers for Ivy's playthrough, I totally understand if you need to duck out. I think we are on day 22nd or day 22nd of December. Yeah, 22nd of December in game. So we are on day 10 and I think there are 17. Wait, how many days? Something around 19. I think there are 19 like in-game days. So we're about halfway. Ideally, I think I would love to finish it today, but let's be realistic. I might not. Hello, hi. How you doing? It's Ayla, man. I love you. Hi. Sorry, that slipped out. Knee-jerk, parasocial. I'm so sorry. Shadow G96, hello. Forte, hello. But yes, I hope you're doing well. Happy New Year. So yes, we are about halfway through. Please feel free to duck out if you don't want any spoilers. We've been having a really good time with it. Yes. Thank you, Ivy. Thank you. Have a good one. So usually with these streams, I do drink a little bit, but I'm not tonight. Isaac, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Because as I said before, I have a dentist visit tomorrow. I don't want to be hungover. I also don't know if that would be bad to drink beforehand, ? So instead, I'm having uncaffeinated Gamer Sups. I'm trying the Bao flavor. And I'm 2 sips in. One sec. It's quite strong. I think I put in quite a bit. So it's the blueberry flavor. I thought that the coloring would be blue, but it's actually like a very sort of like naturalish purple. Like a very dark purple. That was my last dentist visit. We talked about this before. It has been quite a while. We are getting close to like a decade because I have a bit of a fear of the dentist because I've had bad experiences at the dentist. I've had very mean dentists. And I all around just have a bit of a fear of just tooth stuff in general. But I am doing my best to get over that, and we're going to the dentist tomorrow. So, and I'm gonna try and make a habit of going every 6 months after this. That's kind of like my goal from now on. I want to get on top of my health. I want to be an adult. I want to go to the dentist. I want to go to the doctor for checkups and things, which is another thing that I have to do. I think I have to get all those like scans and stuff, you know, make sure that everything's fine. Women in my family tend to, how do I say this nicely? Our ovaries hate us and they just become cancerous. So I need to keep an eye on that too. But yeah, you're on time. We haven't started yet. Doctor checkups every 6 months from age 35 onward, especially. Okay, so I'm getting a little bit of a head start on it. Okay, it was only caught because of my... Oh, thank you, Donut Bro. Thank you. So, like, I am going... And nothing has actually happened. So just so you guys know, I'm not going because, like, I suddenly have a toothache. I haven't put it off to that point. It's just... I kind of brushed my teeth this morning, looked at my teeth, and I was like, fuck it. We're doing this. Like, it's a new year. If it's any time to suddenly, like, bite the bullet, metaphorically, don't bite bullets. That's bad for your teeth. Now's the time. So I'm doing it, and I've actually had a few friends be like, Vivi, I'm also scared of the dentist, and you going has given me the courage to make an appointment. Thank you. So I think that this is good. This is good. Your teeth look like the end strands of your hair. How dare you? I thought you were saying, do they look like split ends? And I'm just like, I don't have split ends right now. I cut my hair. How dare you? Quick power shower while dental talk. Go have a power shower. Go have a power shower. We'll yap some more. Let's do this, bitch. Wait. And I thought me going almost 4 years. Aw. Yes, you guys can feel better. You guys can feel better. You guys are fine. But yeah, for those of you who have taken even longer, just know that, like, I understand. I was there with you. And I hope that you can find a nice dentist. I hope that I can find a nice dentist. I hope that we can all find nice dentists. I hope that no more bad dentists. Nice dentists. Nice ones who will be kind to us and understanding would be really, really, really nice. Lama Rama, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Happy New Year. If you have a nice dentist, you are so lucky. You're so lucky I'm not Steve. I hope that that'll be me soon. I hope so. I haven't been since the dental van. Aww. Oh god, I remember when my dad stopped booking things for me, which was like when I was like 16. Hi Tumbleweed. When I turned 16, my dad was like, all right, I'm no longer gonna book your like appointments and things. You've got to do it because I hate making phone calls. And I hate making phone calls. So I just wouldn't book things. And if I got really sick, he would like really angrily call the doctor for me. And he was like, I'm not meant to be doing this. You're meant to be doing this. You're 17 now. You're 17 now. You've got to be the one who makes these phone calls. And I'd be like in bed being like, Victor, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Happy New Year. But yeah, now luckily you can make a lot of appointments online. So I haven't had to talk to anybody. I just had to do it. Like, boy was like, oh, you can book it all online. It's fantastic. I missed the appointment that I wanted because I forgot my login. But it was fairly straightforward, you know. Hot dog, my beloved. But like back when I was in high school, you couldn't do that. There was no booking online. It was, you've got to call. And you've got to call at like this time. He didn't even tell you? Oh shit, it's been years. Oh my god. But yeah, I don't think anybody in my family really likes making phone calls. I think we avoid it as much as possible. I'm actually gonna have to like ask my sister and be like, hey, do you hate making phone calls? Does making phone calls suck? Or do you like making phone calls? Do you like talking to strangers? But yeah, so that is all happening. I get shy on the phone too. I'm also worried that they're gonna give me like information and I'm not gonna like be able to write it down or remember it. Or okay, this is a dumb thing, but I always get worried they're gonna be like, okay, what's your phone number? Because I don't know my phone number. I don't know my phone number off the top of my head. I keep forgetting it. And then I either give them like my old phone number or I give them like half of boy's phone number and then I forget the rest of that one. What? That's insane. I can't remember it. I can't. I'm bad at remembering it, okay? Make it a contact in your phone. It's in my phone. It's in the settings of my phone. Like, if I go into my settings, it has my phone number written there. But, like, you have to, like, exit the phone call. You have to, like, tab out and click into that. And, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing, okay? I'm tired of people asking me for my phone number. Stop it. Stop it. I don't want to tell you my phone number. My name should be enough. Add it to my notes then? Stop nagging me. Stop it. Why? I'm trying to get better, I swear. But yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Never change. Aw, but I am. I will. Haha. I don't have a social security number. It's called something else. It's called a tax file number in Australia. Although, one thing happened with my phone. My case broke after 5 years. After 5 years of having the same case on my phone, the buttons that on the side that press the buttons on my phone to turn it off and on and the volume and stuff. 5 years with the same phone? Yeah. What do you... Why do I need to upgrade it? It's fine. It's... It's fine. Why would I need to upgrade it? Yes, I do drop my phone a lot. I do. So I do need a case. Hi, Ukamin. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Do you guys not... How often do... Wait. How often do you replace your phones? 6 years is my limit before getting a new phone. Mine's coming up on 6 now. It's still doing fine. Yeah, I feel like 5 is normal. Lasting 5 years with the same battery is pretty... Really? Modern phones are shit. 5 years is my normal cycle. 6 years or so. 4 to 5 years. When it stops working. At least 5. When my battery becomes too bad. I feel like the battery in this one's kind of going, but not that much. And like it hasn't pillowed or anything. Like it's still great. Whenever it breaks, usually 3 to 4 years. 3 to 4. Okay. Almost 2 years. I don't replace my phone until it starts dying. About 8 years. Oh, you got the battery bulge. Oh no. It was about 3. 9 years. Wow. Okay. All right. So we've got some people who are like a decade with the same phone, and then we've got people who averaging around 5. You've never bought a new one. I had a similar thing where I didn't buy a phone for a while. I just kept getting boy's old phone, and then I would just put like a new SIM card into it. I got a new phone though, and a new number, which is nice because it meant that my in-laws couldn't contact me, which was great. But like, I pretty much put the case on it, and then I never took it out of the case. So now, as of last night, it is caseless. My phone is naked, and it feels really weird. Do I customize my phone, or do I have the base apps and theme? I have like a Vivi wallpaper, which I suppose isn't very smart to have out in public in case somebody looked over my like shoulder, I suppose. But other than that, I think it's the base theme. Like, it is a very base theme. And I have, like, the regular, like, ringtone. What is my ringtone? I don't know what my ringtone, like, is called. Because I never do, like, a song. Because it just ruins the song. Well, yeah, and admit to it on stream. Yeah. I'll do it again. Where are the settings on this thing? Settings, sounds and vibration. What is my ringtone? Sound. Yeah, it's this. It's like the default one. It's literally the top one. Yeah. I never changed it. And I've never heard this much of the ringtone. Yeah, the over the horizon. I used to customize my phone back when I worked in retail, but it ruined the songs. I used to have, like the Tarzan song, that "You'll Be in My Heart." But that means that whenever I hear the bump, 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 bump at the beginning, my skin just crawls and I'm like, oh God, the bitch is calling me to come into work tomorrow. So that song's ruined for me now. That song's just, I can't listen to it now. It's just been ruined. Yeah, ringtones and alarms ruin music. They just do. So I like having default ringtones because that's what that ringtone is there for. It's there for, oh, somebody's calling me. Ha ha ha. Yeah, don't use songs you like as alarms. Send a hated song to a hated person. Yeah. Have Lily Allen's "Fuck You." Yes, this is music from Valhalla. We're just chatting while we Mwah. We catch up a bit, and then we're gonna play Valhalla in a little bit. Yeah, it's either not gonna work as an alarm or it'll make you hate it. Exactly. Yeah, the horror movie scream for his mom. That's amazing. That's really a passive aggressive, but I love it. Love it. It's kind of tempting to ask, like, you know, oh, haha, stream where I listen to all of your, like, ringtones, but, like, God, I feel like a lot of people would have a lot of default ringtones. Hi, Jumbum. Hi. But yeah, so I currently have Naked Phone, and I'm terrified of dropping it. I've ordered a case. I don't know when it is coming. I think they said it would be here in like a week or 2 weeks. So now I'm just like constantly looking at my phone, kind of paranoid. Like, is it gonna fall out of my pocket? Am I gonna drop it? Is something gonna drop it once? Do I even care about the camera of your phone? I use the camera of my phone all the time. If you see any photos that I've taken on Twitter, that is my like phone camera. That's my camera phone. I use it all the time. That's how I take like merch pictures of like the GamerSup stuff and whatnot. So yeah, I do care about it. I do care about my phone. All 7 of them? What? That's only 4. There's only 4, like, wait, that one's a light. 3. There's only 3 cameras. There's only 3 cameras, I think. There's like 3 little things there. I have an 8-bit version of What is Love? I usually have my phone on mute as well. I just don't like hearing it ring. And I also have the kind of life where I don't really need to be waiting on the phone very often. Most of the time, it's a state where I call somebody, or I can call them back like at my leisure, or I can message them when I need to. So I'm very lucky. I'm very fortunate in that way. I don't spend a lot of time having to wait for phone calls. But yeah, so I don't know. I'm gonna have to handbag it up tomorrow, I suppose, and make sure that I keep it safe. Because, like, I don't have even, like, a little carry case or anything for it, so we will see. Was there anything else to tell you guys? I don't know. I don't think so. I think I've caught you guys up. Go like the OG flip phone days and use a sock. I mean, I do have some cute socks. I suppose I could do that. Flip phones were so cute. I've seen that they've made a little bit of like a comeback, that there's like a retro sort of thing for flip phones now. My day was alright, Ages. It was alright. Aside from being scared and calling the dentist, but getting over the fear and calling the dentist, it's been a very straightforward day. It was very cloudy though, very cloudy. So I don't know, maybe it'll rain. I don't know. Got any random single socks? So what happened? No toothaches. So what happened is, the TLDR. I looked in the mirror while I was brushing my teeth this morning, you know, just going like, and I was like, hey, I haven't been to the dentist in a while. And I looked at my teeth and I was like, ugh, there's like plaque buildup and I've been ignoring it because, you know, none of my teeth have been hurting. So I was like, oh, I don't need to go because I don't need to go until like a tooth hurts. But today I was like, okay, it's a new year. I've been a huge baby about not going for a really long time. Let's go. Let's make an appointment and we'll go and we'll feel better when we're on top of it. Worst case scenario, they literally go, oh wow, you have to get rid of these teeth. If that happens, I will cry. I will cry because that is how I am and I will cry. And then I will do my best to save up and replace those teeth because I'll be honest, I don't think that I can pull off a gap tooth smile. I don't think that I have the childlike whimsical quality about me to pull that off. Get the gold ones? No, I don't want the Weishi gold teeth. You can auction your teeth. Nobody here would want that. Nobody here would want that. If there's cavities, fine. They'll deal with it. Otherwise, it'll be fine. We'd be surprised. No. I know you guys. You absolutely would not. We've actually had this conversation before. I'm like, all right, guys, be honest. Do you actually want that kind of shit? And you were like, all right, no. You're all big memers. You're all big memers and talk a big, like, oh, haha, bathwater game. But at the end of the day, none of you are really the chug Vivi bathwater type. You're just not. And that's okay. That's fine. I like you how you are. It's fine. You don't have to you don't have to match other people's freak, okay? It's fine. Doxter, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I mean, jokes aside, it feels like being disrespectful. What, to chug my bathwater? I'd rather just get signed merch. See, that's fine. Yeah, soapy water isn't very drinkable either. Anyway, it wouldn't be good for your health. It would be bad. Lan, thank you for the follow. Welcome. And Subway Giant, hello. God, internet culture got crazy in the last 10 years. Can I send you my VP merch? Have you signed and return it? I haven't gotten to the point where I'm fine doing that just yet because that would give away like my address and stuff. I instead am probably going to look into doing some kind of signed merch in the future. I have been given the opportunity. So what was it? Merch? Streamily reached out to me. And they're the ones who do like those posters and you do like on-stream signings where you like personalize people's stuff. I know Milky's done them. I think Shondo's done them. Cinder did them. So they reached out to me and they were like, hey, would you like to like do a thing? And like, you know, we send them out to people and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, hey, I don't got the art. What the? Aww.
HUE 117 slid $100 across the table. Puts towards the co-pay for fillings on Vivi's teeth. Pro tip. Get the silver amalgam filling if it's in the back. Lasts longer and better overall.
Okay.
Although it's a darker color. If
in the front, wait, I need to, If in the front, I need to widen this thing. The knowledge, if in the front, get the white ceramic type. I have some myself. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Thank you, Hiyoi. That's very, very kind. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Okay, yeah. In the back, sure. But scare at first because they're very dark colored. Okay. I'm not gonna get radium fillings, okay? I have enough radium. But yeah, fingers crossed, it'll all be fine. I do have some like sensitive teeth, but apparently that's normal. Apparently a lot of people have sensitive teeth. So I am gonna like ask them what I should do for that. Like if I should be using like a different toothpaste or something. Yeah. But other than that, like I don't have any like toothaches or tooth pains or anything like that. Do I have halitosis? I don't think so. I know that my sister, hot sis, I'm so sorry about this. I know that my sister used to have really bad morning breath in the morning, and she was very sensitive about it. And I can't remember what she did, but she did something to fix that or to make that better. And I know that boy can get pretty bad morning breath sometimes, but I don't know if it's halitosis. It's just kind of like in the morning. And I do have my wisdom teeth. I do. I got to keep them. They gave me the choice. They were like, hey, do you want your wisdom teeth or do you want your back molars? Because the wisdom teeth are technically stronger. That's like a thing. Yeah. I mean, okay, let's be completely honest. Like, people don't usually have full-on makeout sessions first thing in the morning, okay? You usually can go brush your teeth. And if you are in the situation where you're going to have a full-on hot and heavy makeout session before you brush your teeth, that means that they spent the night at your house probably, and they're probably fine if you have morning breath. Probably. probably fine. But, you know, you can look into it. Look into it. I'll tell you this now. If they really love you, they will not leave you because of bad breath. They will gently encourage you towards good dental mouth hygiene, but true love can see past it. In my opinion, because I know that I have. And I think that's happened for me too, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, they have to get used to it eventually. Hi, Mary. How you doing? We're just talking about bad breath in the morning. Nah, I believe in love, John Bum. I believe in it. It's real. It's out there. I'm getting a message. Oh, I thought it was boy for a second. Oh, that is cool. Holy shit. Mary, can I do a little shout out for you? Can I show that on stream? Is that available to be shown on stream or no? Because, like, that looks pretty awesome. Heck yeah. Alrighty, let's go. Copy link. There we go. Boop. Alright, guys. You need to be following Mary because... I go over here. And I got this. Zoom in. Guys, look how awesome Mary's art is. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit. Go follow Mary. Go follow Mary. Look how cool. Big ears. I love the effects that you've done. I love the drippy eyes. Very cool. I love this. I also like the tone in the background. It's a nice touch. It's very good. This is good shit. This is good shit. Be proud of yourself. Happy New Year. Go follow Mary. What was I gonna say? Going for the stink good approach. I'm going for the stink good approach this year too. I am. Stink good. Go to the dentist. Yeah. Also, I'm very happy that you read Umineko. I hope that it enriched your life. I was so sure. Sorry to call out the DM when it happened. Usually I wouldn't, but like, I thought it was boy, and then I saw the art, and I was like, oh well, if I'm gonna gush about it publicly, I may as well show people. 2025 year for the pig pen girlies. I'm going to get better this year. I am. I'm gonna go to the take care of myself more. I'm gonna take care of myself more. I'm gonna try and walk more. I'm gonna try and like checkups and things. I think this is the year that I want to start doing that. It's important to me. Anyway, was there anything else? I don't think so. I think I told you guys everything yesterday because we had a big chat yesterday about the upcoming year, and then you guys made me happy cry. Yeah, it's been a pretty relaxed day. Pretty relaxed day. I reckon we can even start up the game probably. But yeah, I wanted to get this done as well because boy is probably going away soon. Have you tried hypnosis? Hello, welcome. Thank you for the follow. And yes, I have. Okay, so let me change the category and start up the game. Boop, boop, and boop. Yeah, 1 hour. Yeah, we did good. 1 hour. 1 hour of pre-game. Well, 54 minutes if you don't count the waiting screen. Valhalla. There we go. Boop. Boop. It's a mature rated game. It sure is. It sure is. English. Heh. Yeah, no, the boy is probably going away for a little bit. I think he's going for like 5 days or a week. I will be fine. I will be okay. Basically, I'm just gonna... I'm gonna reinforce all the windows and the doors, and I'm gonna walk around holding a hockey stick at all times. We're gonna be fine. It's reached 1,002,000 channel points. Nice! Congratulations. You're 32, I imagine you'll be fine. Yeah, nobody ever breaks into 32-year-old houses. Nobody ever breaks into the homes of 32-year-olds. Alright, let's get the room. Your electricity bill will be sent out on the 24th. Please make sure you have $8,000 needed. Jill smiled a bit at the cutesy poster, which we already bought. Yay! Have a nice day. Okay. Alright, so we are on the 22nd, so I think we're like 10 days into the game. Listen, boy said that if I wanted to, I could, like, fly a friend to come stay with me. If I was willing to pay for that. But it's too short notice. It's too short notice because it's literally this month. And I don't think I know any friends who can drop everything in their life to just come sit in my house for like a week. So I'm just gonna be really good and it'll be fine. All right? It'll be okay. Boop. Okay, augmented eye. Okay. I'm already booked, Vivi, sorry. See? Nobody can come sit with me in my house. Damn it. Okay. Also, tell me if it's too loud. Let me know. It's actually quite loud for me. Hi, Key. I can turn it up for you guys, though. Alright. Kira Miki Encore concert announced by Lana Smithy. Fans of the famous cyber idol Kira Miki are in for a huge party, all thanks to the announcement of her second concert in Glitch City's Silver Thunder Superdome. So excited to extend my visit, declared the cyber idol during an interview. Tickets are now up for sale and expected to disappear in a matter of minutes, so be quick and secure the best spots. You can get tickets from the following retailers: Ticket Lord, Idle Hell. Can I? Oh, I can't. Good for her. Good for her, says Jill. That's fine. That's fine. God, I'll sit outside your house for a week at night. Scare the shit out of any invaders. What? Will you have like a tent or something? Like, or are you just gonna sit there like a gargoyle for like a week? New act proposes increased surveillance by Lana Smithy. We have nanomachines tracking people 24/7. However, due to the violent protests that have taken place recently, Prime Minister Quincy is now proposing a new law that will allow the government to shut down anyone with nanomachines in their body using pulse... Oh god. Okay. Wow. Many people died during the protest, and that could have been avoided if we had more control over the masses, Quincy said during a parliament meeting. We have the technology to simply shut down lawbreakers. It's a non-lethal way to end any kind of conflict, and it's common sense to use it at this point. Oh god. When asked about the possible negative consequences, Quincy refused to make any further comments. For more nanomachines? It's all a smokescreen to divert attention. Okay. 66 American Kid returns, challenging Giant Yusuke to a title match by Lana Smithy. Ever since Giant Yusuke won the GSF belt, he's had nothing but negative responses from fans. Challenger after challenger has tried to take the title away from the imposing Giant. Nearly all of them were injured in the process. 66 American Kid surprised the GSF world by returning to action almost 4 months earlier than expected, then challenging Giant Yusuke to a title match on January 4th at the Super Silver Thunderdome. This January, I'll become the champion GSF deserves, 66 American Kid proclaimed during a promotion in front of 25,000 fans in the Kokodo Hall. I wish I knew more about wrestling. Sounds exciting. Alright. I think that's the only one that has anything new. Otherwise, there'd be like a little exclamation mark. Okay. We good? Can I turn this off again? Oh, it looks like I can't. Alright, I don't think we have to buy anything because we have the cute poster. I am, however, going to open up the guide because I'm using a guide and I'm being shameless about it. Where is it? That one? There it is. Yeah, I'm good to go. Awesome. Okay. Yep. Found it. All right. Let's fucking go, I suppose. All right, Thursday, December 22nd. Good evening. You okay? feel like shit. Sure, should have come then? You're in all the right to stay at home. I have to come. I threw away everything I had in my life to be here. People I loved were pushed aside just so I could enjoy my freedom of being here. My stupid, stupid freedom. So I will come here until I die, even after the bar closes, until my hair falls out. You're the one who looks like she's about to fall apart. Your eyes are red and swollen. Yeah? Well, your hair is... She should have said stupid. Stupid would have been funnier. Your hair is hairy. Yes, it is. Ugh, who's the dipshit that changed the order of the glasses? It was me. I was the one washing dishes yesterday, remember? Oh yeah, I was too busy staring at my crumbling life and all that. Why don't you go home, Jill? You're in no position to deal with people right now. Go home, rest a bit. My ex-girlfriend died, and I wasn't there to see her one last time. All because of a fight I spent all these years regretting and wishing to, but never actually apologizing for. My decision to assert my freedom and grab a hold of my life led me to this. A bartender, strapped for cash, that distanced herself from her loved ones for no other reason than selfishness. So I won't fucking leave. I threw away all of that to be here, so here I will stay. This is what I wanted. This is why I left all of that behind. This is why... Wait, died? You can do recap. There's the recap command. I made it happen for this stream. But the TLDR is, we had a girlfriend, but we broke up with her because of a fight. And we kind of regretted it. I did update it, Rexus. It's right there. Do you not see it right there? When we play long games, I will try and do the recap. The fact that you guys want the recap during silly games is funny. Like TCG Sim. But yeah, we had a girlfriend. We had a fight. And then we've kind of just been ignoring it. And her little sister showed up to yell at us because the ex-girlfriend died. And now we're really depressed because we didn't see her one last time and we're sad. Yep. See, you're starting to sound like a broken record. Oh, leave her be. I'd rather have her here than be alone in her apartment. How are you feeling, Jill? I feel like a shit-eating piece of shit. I'm the lowest of any possible life form you might... She's so emo, I love it. Nanobes look down to me in disgust, knowing they're far superior. You're spirited, that's good. Where's the mud? Working with Sarah. At Sarah. I know what I said. In any case, let Jill process her anger. It's perfectly normal to feel that way. And here, she's surrounded by people that care about her. That's a lot better than leaving her to fend for herself. I mean, as smart as 4 might be, he's still just a cat. So why not have Jill stay, but not serve anyone today? What part of I won't leave didn't you understand? I didn't leave everyone behind to just sit and do nothing. Fine, fine. What do we do if she lashes out at a client? That's why you're here, Gillian Pliskin. Who? Hey, Jill. What? I'll be in my office, but if you need a break or a hug, just tell me. Aww. Aww. Alright. I don't remember what music we picked last time, and I kind of just want to go with it. Oh, you already put on music. This is gonna be an interesting day. I have no idea who this is, so I don't know what voice to do yet. Hall of Heroes keeps shining, brimming with the... Do I smell tacos? Wait, it's outside. Never mind. Oh, hell no. Here we go. We meet again, bartender. Hi, Zoe. Virgilio. What can I get you? Today, the luminous pollution on the streets make it seem almost like a starry sky. And when I think about stars, I think about celebrities. Celebrities are fishy, and my favorite fish is the octopus. So I want something octopus-like. Aren't you gonna do that weird bartending thing? I'm waiting for you to order like a decent human being. I'm not following. Spell out your order like you're a human who is not in need of medical help. Fine then. I want a sparkle star. S-P-A-R-R... Cool star. Sparkle star from the... I've been having those, I think. I can't remember. No, wait. I've been having Sugar Rush. I've either been having Sparkle Stars or Sugar Rush. Okay. Do we do a big one or not? Let me check. It doesn't say any additional notes. Does that mean I can double it? I don't know. Sugar Rush is just soda. Ah, I see. I'm gonna have a big drink real quick because I need to hydrate more while I do these. Play it safe. Okay. Optional. You can have 2. There we go. Aged. Mixed. Ta-da! See? Was it that hard? Have you tried to spell under pressure? You look angry, spelling bartender. Are you having that time of the month or something? No, I'm just filled with ridiculous amounts of anger, pain, and self-hate, and... On second thought, you're not that far from the truth, I guess. So, Gollum Kirby, hello! I get those too, you know. Periods. You do? Yes, last month I finally got over my renaissance and moved to my enlightenment. Love it. By the way, let me know if it's too loud. You know Wendy said anything, so I'm assuming it's fine. And here I was, thinking you'd get to say something serious for once. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Okay. Are you implying I'm not serious? Glaring holes through me will do nothing. I'm glare immune. But if you'll allow me to give you a sincere piece of advice. Whatever, it's not like it'll help. You shouldn't kick yourself so much. If you keep it up, any chance of finally forgiving yourself will someday be gone. Hi, Stripes. Self-hate will leave you with a hole that will never heal. So please, take measures against it instead of sulking so much. I'll be damned, that actually sounded half-sensible. And here I was thinking you were just a pompous lunatic. Hey, pompous lunatics have stories too! Really? What story? I would rather not tell. Figures. You want anything else? Have you ever seen how a bad touch? Whatever. Bad touch. Charles Bronson. Crowded Delta. 2 of them. 4 of them. Rocks. Boop. Here. Yeah, I guess this is the one. Maybe he's right, and I shouldn't be so hard on myself. Even though I deserve every second of it. If only I'd apologized earlier. I might not be feeling this way right now. If only I can't even remember what held me from apologizing all these years. Bartender, you're making lots of faces there. Pride? Fear? What kept me from going out and apologizing to Lenore? I can't even fucking remember what feeling kept me from fixing this whole situation. Can I at least find solace in whatever feeling it was that brought me to the situation? Great. Now I'm feeling even worse, thanks to not being able to muster whatever feeling helped me. Is she okay? No, but just leave her be for now. Hey, Jill. Yay! Okay, that's not the voice that I do for you, but... Eh? Oh, thank God, a normal person. Ah! A mummy! No, I don't have kids. Still more normal than this twat. How you feeling, Say? My bones are still broken, but at least the cuts are healing nicely. Thank God I'm not someone that scars easily. I mean, wounds don't leave me marks. It would be a problem if I couldn't get scar tissue. What happened to you? I left 2.5 stories into some trash and rubble. You look better, though. Last time you came, you looked like you were about to collapse emotionally. I guess. You're the one who looks like it now, though. How do I put it? It's like when I called you your full name, but magnified. Yeah, don't mind me too much. I'm in a bad mood. Anything I can do? Please forgive me if I suddenly lash out at you or anyone else. Do you want something? My tongue's not so sensitive today, so let's have a beer. And you? Such a change in tone. I'm fine, I don't need anything. Let's make a beer. Beer. Can we say one, or do we just keep going safe? 1, 2, 3, 4. Doesn't say anything. We'll just leave it. We'll keep going. Mixed. Says immune. Or either. We'll just do it. Ta-da! Here. Yay! Let's see if there are any differences from the canned ones. And? This one tastes less watered down. So, did something happen to you? Hi, JD! Yep, back to the bar. I'm fine. Nothing's happened to me. People who are fine don't act like that. Oh, I get it. You're in those days. When it's that time of the month, I get a bit silky. I love that everybody's assuming it's a period thing. I love that. No, I'm not on my period. No? I'm dealing with the loss of someone, okay? Oh. Sorry. Don't worry. Maybe I shouldn't have come today after all. No, maybe... Are you alright? I'm trying to find something to say. Making a joke would be tasteless, and I can't say everything will be alright without it sounding cheap. I'm at a loss of what to do here. Sorry. That's so real. That is so incredibly real. Like, as an adult, I've had to say to people a lot, like, you know, when did they break up? Oh, like a while ago. Like years. I think it's been years. Obviously, as you go through life, you will have more times where you will be interacting with somebody who has lost someone, and there really is very little you can say. It really depends from person to person, so there's no guaranteed way of how to react to that. So like, my go-to is always like, I'm sorry for like your loss. Like, I'm sorry for your loss. If I'm up to it, I'll be like, let me know if you need anything, but only if I'm up to it, because you don't want to say, you know, let me know if you need anything, and then they say something, and then you go, oh, well, I was just saying that to be nice. I try and avoid that as much as possible. I will only ever say that if I have the energy. Yeah, I'm sorry for your loss is the safe bet. I have only I have twice successfully made a joke. 3 times? 3 times successfully made a joke after somebody has lost someone in their life. Twice was with boy. Okay, so I knew that it was gonna be alright. I knew it was gonna be alright. And the other time was with Weishi when his grandmother passed away, and I made he loves the song Have You Checked Your Butthole, so I made that joke, and that actually cheered him up. Yes. Those are the only times that I have made jokes, so I would very much avoid making jokes unless you were like 100% certain that it's gonna go over okay. And even with Weishi, I asked permission first. It's quite the song. It is, but it's like his favorite song. So I was like, I can make a joke, but I probably shouldn't. And then he told me to go ahead. Can I tell you guys a funny story about Boy though? With what happened with him last year? So it's complicated. Please don't pile into chat and say I'm sorry for your loss, because it's not that kind of situation. But last year, boy's mother passed away. And he found out, and because things were complicated, he ended up going to work the next week. That week, his principal or his vice principal called in sick. Not called in sick, took time off, took bereavement leave because her mother passed away as well. And they made like an announcement about it, being like, okay, so, you know, I'm just gonna call her Cheryl. Cheryl's not gonna be in at work for the next week or the next 2 weeks because her mother died. And boy, at the staff table was like, yeah, that's going around. It's like, yeah, that kind of thing's going around this week. Because his mother died pretty much the exact same day. What are the chances? You gotta live life. You gotta live life. Hi, Cat Pancake. Hi. He saw his opportunity here. How did that land? They laughed. He is a funny guy. He's a funny guy, and they know him for being funny. It's contagious. He likes dark humor. I've talked about it before. The jokes that boy makes are not necessarily jokes that I would make, because he makes a lot of dark humor. Like, he makes jokes about things that, like, I typically avoid talking about. So, like, you know, dead baby jokes, like that style of joke. You know, the kind where it's, like, shocking, but it's funny. He likes that. He likes that kind of humor. Did anyone else know? Oh, yeah, they knew. They knew. You pussyfooting around here. He makes, like, abortion jokes and stuff like that. He makes political humor and humor about that kind of stuff, you know? Would he get cancelled on Twitter? No. No. Unless, wait, no, I don't think so. He's not like, there's nothing like slurry in his humor. But it is the kind that would rub some people the wrong way, I think. Anyway. Oh god, it's not low-hanging fruit. What do you mean? Anyway. We have different senses of humor. Anyway. I'm at a loss as to what to do here. Sorry. Huh. Wanna hear something weird? Yeah, he's not those kinds of... No. I was exactly like that when Stella came here on Monday talking about you. Oh. Well, ladies, I'm leaving. Virgilio. Yeah. You were just sitting with a Valkyrie. Really? Splendid. This'll make a good entry in my poems blog. I feel bad about the way I treated him today. If not for the fact that he was being cryptic with his orders for no good reason. Like Stella when she first came? Yeah. No, I mean... You could have given him a free beer or something and apologized. Yeah, I just keep messing things up with people. But you know, he seemed familiar. Familiar? Yeah, I can't put my finger on it though. I just feel like I've seen him somewhere. Oh well, it might just be that he looks like someone from an ad or something. That's true. I agree, Lander, you do. Like, he has been through quite a bit. I remember when he first started teaching. During his first prac, a student that was bigger than him picked him up by the front of his shirt and shoved him against a wall. And, like, he's a big guy. He's a big guy. Like, he's a tall guy. So this was a very tall student. And I remember that week, he was like, Vivi, I don't know if I can do this. Because, like, he was... God, how old was he? Was he 20? 21? And he was like, I don't know if I can do this. And I'm like, let's try and get you into a different prac school. Let's see. Like, not every day is going to be like that. He now works in a school where he has had chairs thrown at him. He has had knives pulled on him. He has been threatened with like, oh, gonna bash you, gonna do this, gonna do that. But he uses humor to talk on the same level with his students. And he is actually one of the best teachers. We actually have never actually had. I just realized that I've never told you guys that. Yeah. He goes out of his way. To be a strong figure in their life. That's not normal school behavior. It's not a normal school. We live kind of rural. Even stupid dipshit students in the US don't do that extreme. Is this an alternative school? No. So in certain areas of Australia, there are like a bit more like violence in schools and stuff. I think it happens with like certain areas and demographics. It really depends on the school. Just know this doesn't happen every day. He's not getting like that happening every day. He has months where nothing happens, okay? But there are times where sometimes stuff happens. But he's very strong. And he's very good at it. And he is a great teacher. He's a fantastic teacher, and I'm very proud of him. And he loves where he teaches. He doesn't actually want to go anywhere. We didn't know, and to be fair, it didn't look like a meth lab. It looked like a very nice house, okay? Bro's teaching karate. Amazing. Great first chat. But no, he loves teaching. And he loves his students, which is why, like, we do what we can. Like, sometimes we will have boxes of pencils and stuff on the throne, and we donate those, you know, because we are in one of those areas where not everybody can afford, like, school supplies and stuff. And he cares a lot. He cares a lot about, like, what he does. Hi, Nolly. Hello. So please, he's fine. He's totally fine. But, like, yes, he is... He's been through a bit. But yeah. Teaching can be a hard job. It can be a very hard job. Like, teachers deserve a lot. I genuinely believe that teachers deserve more than they get. He cares a lot. He does. Anyway, I hope he enjoys his holidays. Humans in Australia are just as dangerous as the animals. Sure. Has he always taught Japanese? I don't know if he's teaching Japanese this year. I've forgotten. So he teaches history and drama, but he can also teach geography, Japanese, and other language studies. So yeah. Oh yeah, there's a huge teacher shortage right now. There's a huge teacher shortage where we live right now. Because people don't want to be teachers, and if they do want to be teachers, he doesn't teach drama right now, but he is trained in it. So when people do want to be teachers in Australia, they typically only want to teach on the coast because they want to stay in the city. They want to stay on the city, they want to stay on the coast, they want to be right by the beach. We moved out to the middle of nowhere because that's where the jobs are, and honestly, it's kind of fine. Like, aside from the meth lab explosion earlier, late last year. I'm kidding. That doesn't usually happen. But yes, managing parents would be terrible. There are good parents and there are bad parents. There are good parents and bad parents. Like with any job, there are good customers, bad customers, you know? Again, I don't get to hear about all of it because there's confidentiality. Yeah. This is a universal problem and all the plant teachers are paid like shit. There's a shortage. It sucks. I wish that they would pay them more. I really wish that they would, but for some reason they really don't want to. Anyway. Welcome back from the wager, KG. Sure, Kaze. What brings you here? I wanted to come with Stella, so I'm waiting for her. Why here? To be with you, of course. That reminds me, how did Stella react when you arrived? She slapped me real hard. It hurt. Aw, the tears. She said, that's from making me worried and not listening to me. And then she became happy. Huh. Can I ask whose loss you're dealing with? You shouldn't be bothered with it. Just pretend I'm in a bad mood and call it a day. Oh, okay. You really want to know, huh? I can't help it. I don't like seeing people sad. I just need to know context, not details. Someone whom I said some mean thing to passed away before I could ever see her again. Does that work? Yeah. Sorry. Knowing I can't do anything helps me calm down, but... I mean, it's not that I wouldn't help. I just... Calm down. I get it. I can't contain myself when I see people in need. But I've learned that there are times where you just can't do anything, and that's kind of fine. Thank God I learned that, otherwise I would have gone insane ages ago. You're a good person, Say. Nah, I'm just an annoying girl. No, you're not! Still, if there's anything I can do to help, let me know. Aw, I love Say. She's good too. She is. I have broken bones, but that doesn't mean I can't offer emotional support. You could always order another drink. Oh, yeah, that. Let's do that. Get me something cold, please. Alright, let's give Say something with ice. Okay. It says Piano Man. We're doing a Piano Man. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I fucked up. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I tried to go from the corner and I accidentally did that. Piano Man's expensive is all. Well, I'm taking her money. Has my age ever been held against me at work? Don't it, bro. The last time I had a retail job was 2019. And in 2019, I was 26, turning 27. Wait, no! Yeah, I was 26, turning 27, because I stopped working, early February. So yeah, I was 26. I don't know if anybody... The last time I worked in like a public place, I was 26. So I can't really imagine anybody treating me differently for being 26. Like, that's not that old. F me. I mean... It's just not an experience I've had. It's not an experience I've had. Like, have you? People do treat younger people differently. I suppose people have treated me kindly because I was younger. When I was like in my early 20s, I started working because I got my first job in 2012 and then that became 2 jobs. I would have been 20. But I don't remember anybody going out of their way to treat me very differently back then. I feel like I haven't had that experience. Hi, Cobra. I'm now curious. Why? Have you? Have you ever been treated differently at work because of how old you are? Like, because you're, like, younger than the other person or because you're older than the other person? Wait, what are we talking about? Being treated differently at work because of, like, how old you are. I treat everyone with mild disdain. Oh, I love that your name is Fluffy Tail Toucher, which is one of the cutest names in the world. And then I just imagine you treating people with absolute disdain at work. Just, it's the cutest name. Demand Vivi, same brain cell. It's such a cute name. And then it's just like, it's super disdain. I have resting bitch face, so everyone thinks I'm mad. All right. I feel like that's a bit easier a question to ask. The opposite. I was very surprised when my older coworker treated me as a normal. That's nice of them. That's nice of them. Maybe people treat others differently due to whatever age they are regardless. I know that I treat people differently because of their age. Like, if somebody is younger than 25, I typically am very forgiving of, like, anything they do. If they're, like, my age or older and they're being a piece of shit, I'm sort of like, bruh, you're too old to act this way. She's one of the older people in her office. Most common experience with her is people assuming she knows nothing about computers. Oh, that sucks. A coworker blamed his heart attack on me, and I had never had a face-to-face interaction with him. I would look over his work and ask questions about his night shift work and respond with noted. He thought I was taking notes to get him fired and stressed so much he had to... Oh! That's wow. I'm so sorry. Like that sucks. Like, it sucks for him because he sounds like super anxious as well, but that sucks for you too. Oh my god, Juniper! What? He might be... What? You'd get along with Boy. Boy would laugh at that. Boy would laugh at that. I'm sorry, Boy would laugh at that. No, he didn't do his fucking task tonight. I came at 5 AM to clean up. That was my job. Ah, amazing. Amazing. I just realized I can sit up a little bit more. Classic night shifter. All right, I do have one more question to ask before we keep going. I'm gonna do a poll for it as well, but feel free to answer out loud if you would like. Cannon, hello. Do you have resting bee face? That means bitch face, all right? Yes? You either do or you, yes? Actually, you know what? I'll put a kinda slash sometimes and a no. No, never, okay? Do you have resting bitch face? Yes, always, kinda slash sometimes, and no, never, all right? No clue, it means do you look angry? Do people assume that you're pissed off? Like, do you have a resting face that looks like you're mad or upset or kind of grumpy? How do I know? Do people have to tell me? Typically, people will have had to tell you at some point. Hi, Taxi. Wow, we got a lot of grump faces in chat. Okay, kinda. Very much so. My stepmom mentioned how it runs in my dad's family. We all have it. Wow. Hi, Alcree. Does scaring the shit out of people count as resting bitch face? Maybe that's like a threatening aura. Maybe you have an inadvertently threatening aura. You go into work and someone asks what's wrong when they see you in the morning. All the time, and I hate it. Everyone always thinks I'm angry. I can't imagine that, because you're always very sweet. I very much so have resting bitch face. I've been told I have resting bored face. That's a bit different. Bored face, although bored face, I've found that, for women, feminine people as well, like, if you look bored, people will assume that you're pissed off. I don't know why. I feel like for, like, it skews a bit differently sometimes. They're a bit harsher. I've spent years working my threatening aura. It's very much on purpose. I do have very bad poker face. My face doesn't lie well. Oh, neither. I can't lie very well. I've been told my resting face makes me look sad. Resting sad face. Resting sad face. People who work for me called me an asshole or grumpy. Something else if they were asked to me for a bit. Okay. Make an effort to correct. Aww. Aww. Mouth is always slightly open whenever I'm on my resting. Oh, you're just comfy. You're just comfy, so it's like mouth open, like Resting nervous face. I wonder what resting nervous face is. I would assume, like, my idea for nervous would be like eyes darting around a lot and like maybe like a leg sort of bounce going on. Get confused when they hear my voice because I'm not even 40 yet. You don't sound 40. You don't sound 40. You have a fairly young voice, at least in my opinion. I don't know. Like, okay. It feels weird calling you out like this, but I have heard your voice now. Because, Discord, movie nights. If I had to guess your age, based on what I've heard of your voice, I would have assumed early 30s, late 20s. And I would have probably even maybe been like, I could believe younger. I don't know. You don't sound old to me. You don't sound 40, in my opinion. Do I have a way to always smile in the presence of other people? Yeah. I tried to smile a lot more. I tried to smile a lot more when I was in retail as well, but I was kind of encouraged to as well. You guys chat in VC during movie nights? Only before and between movies. Before and between movies. It's usually about 5 minutes. It's not a lot. It's not a lot. It's not a lot. You think you sound way younger? I feel like, I don't know. People have very different voices. hard time reading how old somebody is from their voice, but sometimes you can tell. Sometimes. But usually it's based on like the words they use. But yeah. Anyway, this was a nice little side thing. Piano Man, All in the Rocks mix. Ta-da! Thank you for answering my invasive questions once again. Ha 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 ha. Here. It's pretty cold outside though. Yeah, but I don't like hot or warm drinks. Neither does Boy. Boy hates hot and warm drinks. Hi, Wei Wei. How you doing? Does your voice sound your age? It's... vague 20s. Vague 20s, I'd say. I wouldn't be able to pick. Wouldn't be able to pick. Anyway, they made me feel nauseous. You know what cheers me up? What? Singing. Hearing people sing helps me too. Do you sing? I mean, did you take singing lessons or something? No, people have told me my voice is pretty nasty actually, but they've also told me I'm good with the harmonica. Isn't that a thing now? Have you? Yeah, I think you have. I think you have. Unless I'm misremembering, but I think you have. Hi, Thoofed. Hi. Have you guys seen the harmonica challenges people are doing? It's kind of funny. I don't have a harmonica there. So you play the harmonica? I needed something to do some breathing exercises with, and a harmonica is a lot smaller than a tuba. And I guess if you practice enough, you become decent. That's something I didn't expect. I hear that a lot. I know I don't look like the musical type. I used to play the violin right until I was 16 or so. Really? Can you still play? The violin's at my mom's house, so I don't have it with me. But I guess I could. It's one of those things you don't forget easily. Why did you stop? I don't know. One day I just felt like stopping. No deep reason behind it. It's a very disgusting instrument to play. Aren't most instruments that you play with your mouth, like, spit is gonna be involved? So, like, if you don't like spit, you're not going to enjoy it? I've only done karaoke twice, but I love karaoke. Gotta do a lot of cleaning. Yeah! Wah! I think my subs ran down my arm. Oh no, the bow flavor. I can't play an instrument. I think I told you guys this in the past. Oh yeah, that would be. I've only done a private room karaoke. It was at a place that had like bowling and paintball and karaoke all in the one place, and it had 2 karaoke rooms, so we did it there. It was fun. I enjoyed it. But yeah, I have never round 1? Eh? No? I don't think it was called round 1. It was called something else. Everyone could play the triangle. Not true. Was it Strike? It might have been Strike. Was that an Australian one? Paintball? No, laser tag. It was laser tag. Laser tag. It was laser tag. You're right. Laser tag. Sorry. I get them mixed up. Yeah, Strike. It was Strike. I think it was Strike Bowling. They used to have one at Charlestown, back in Newcastle. And we went like maybe twice or something. But yeah, I don't know how to play any instruments. I tried to learn the guitar. I took, I think, 2 lessons, and then I wasn't instantly good at it, so I gave up. So I have a lot of respect for people who have stuck with an instrument and actually know how to play it. I learned how to play Fur Elise on the piano when I was in like 8th grade, and that was the only song that I learned how to play, and I don't know how to play it anymore. So I don't really count that, so I don't know how to play anything, in my opinion. You feel that? Great song. The womanly urge to stop doing something if we're not immediately good at it. Exactly. Exactly, Yagami. That means you know Curry? I don't think I ever went there. I'm sorry to disappoint you. I was closer. I was just in Nui. Anyway, I have a ton of guitars I can barely play. How many? How many? Anyway, just like me and cooking. That and almost burning my place up. When's Stella coming? Now you mention it, she's a bit late. Let me call her. You do that. I'm going to take my break. Tell Gil if you need anything else. Sure. Do I remember my 21st? Yes, but I also don't believe that I did anything. Did I? No. I don't think I did anything for my 21st. I know that I didn't do anything really for my 18th. And then I think for my 21st, God, did I just go to work? I might have just gone to work. It's now safe to keep playing. Stella and Say make me a bit jealous. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Wait. Nope. Alright, do you guys have recommendations if you remember? You know what? You're not bad. Let me see. None? We're having songs. Already do a whole play. Yes, I did. We did that. We did that the first stream, I'm pretty sure. A. Okay, cool. Every day is night. Do I... Bup, 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 bup. Okay. Dawn approaches. Oh, there it was. Boop. That one that goes do 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 beep beep. Boop. You doing the Mr. Krabs thing? Fuck it. I'll just pick random after that. Done. Back. Looks like you've calmed down. I still feel like kicking myself. Make no mistake. I think I did the entire game with a playlist of just Welcome to... But the music's so good! Why would you do that? I guess I cooled down a bit. Say helped a lot with that one, though. I just can't stay mad when I see her. Speaking of which, where is she? I believe she went outside to look for that Stella girl or something. There you are right now. It feels like I should be protecting you. Hey, the only thing hindering me is the broken arm. I've gone into broken buildings with a 2-centimeter deep cut. Yeah, I remember that one. 1 millimeter more and you would have lost motor function in your arm. Welcome. Ah, hello, Jill. What's this about protecting who? Yeah, I'm sort of like Stella's unofficial bodyguard, but I'm not really fit for such duties right now. My father insists I go everywhere with protection, so most of the time I only ask Say if she feels like going out. Hi, Melka! She's trained to deal with, the kind of things that bodyguards deal with anyway. And she's more fun to hang around with, too. So I'm assuming that gorilla outside is a bodyguard? That's Buster. Pretty cool guy. He played football professionally until he lost his leg in a demolition derby. I've offered him an implant surgery for all his years of service, but he rejects it every time. Well, he got used to the replacement he's using, so maybe it's for the best. It's a thick oak branch on a metal bowl tied to his stump. And yet he can still run faster than me with it. True. Do you want something? I'm fine right now. Brantini, a big one. I'm in a good mood. One big Brantini for Stella, desua. What was it? Desua? It's been a minute. It's been a while. Brantini. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, and 1. Big. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. And that one. Yeah, Buster seems like he's cool. Aged. Mixed. Success! Here. After all these years, I still don't get why the finest, most expensive things come in small packages. Ever try to go to a restaurant only for them to serve you a really small portion of some fine food? Sometimes you just want to stuff yourself with really cheap food. Isn't that felt like that should have been a Dusula. I'm so sorry. Hi, Kogi. Say, let's look for some hamburgers later. I'm not taking no for an answer, Dusula. I've lost it. I've lost it. It's been like a month. It's been so long. I'll have to get it back. I know what you mean when you say some, you know. You might as well call the place and tell them to prepare everything in advance. Can I ask you two something? Sure. I guess. How'd you two meet? Sally showed up in the park I used to play at when I was a kid. We played a couple of times. She started showing up more and more, and that was it. My father told me that when I was 5, I kept insisting on going to a real kids' park. We drove for some time, and the park I liked was the one Say happened to be at. Have you ever seen a girl in a dress go to a muddy park? She learned her lesson and started showing up with more fitting clothes. But man, that's a scene I can't forget. She's so embarrassed. I love it. So, you two have known each other for most of your lives? I've known her longer than I've known my own father. Why the question? No reason. You two just look so comfortable with each other. Any other person could have sworn you were an item. An item? What kind of an item? A couple, Say. Oh, yeah, I get it now. It's funny because we actually earned a mock prize of sorts for best couple at Stella's high school. 3 years in a row. So you two didn't go to the same high school? Nope. Oh. Don't you have any childhood friends, Jill? I've known her longer than I've known my father. I feel like that's a bit of a line. I feel like that's... I don't know. If you can say that, sure, just casually throw it into conversation. Be like, oh yeah, I've had this longer than I've had my dad. Why not? Childhood friends. Can't think of any. My grandpa, I guess. What kind of man was he? Gruff. Kind of eat raw Bronson roots every morning. Urgh. But around me, he was different. I have memories of him barking orders to my dad when he'd turn around and play with me gently. It's interesting, though. He was my mom's dad. But after my mom and dad separated, he stayed with my dad. But yeah, he's the one that comes to mind when I think about childhood friends. Oh. Hey, Jill, what's this bloom light? Jazzy, hello. How are we? Let me get you a shout out. How's it going? How's Metro? Streaming hard this year? The second day? I'm sorry. Having lunch with a date, she told me she hadn't had sex in 10 years. I didn't know how to respond. Condolences were the only expression that I uttered. Did she say it in a way that she was sad about it? Or was it like a brag? Or was it just more matter of fact? Was it just sort of like, oh yeah, I haven't had sex in 10 years. Or like, ugh, I haven't had sex in 10 years. Matter of fact. Yeah, I probably would have been like, condolences? Question mark? I might have even said question mark out loud. She was destroying her sandwich. Yeah, she was fine. She was fine. Could be a humble brag. Same, bro. Fist bump. Bump sandwiches. But yeah, Jazzy, thank you for the raid. I hope that you're enjoying Metro. We are enjoying Valhalla. You finished! Oh, nice! You redeemed ourselves for our war crimes. Wow. Good job, Jazzy. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Good job. I'm gonna try and do my best. I don't know if we're finishing this today. I think if we don't finish it today, it's next stream for sure. But yeah, we're gonna try and stream as much as we can, at least. Anyway, thank you so much for the raid, Jazzy. It's always really good to see you. Wow. Spicy drink. Tastes nice the first time, but it gets samey after a while. It's also brown for some reason. Give me one of those, please. I'll have one too, Dasula. On it. I did it. I did it. Bloom lights. All right. Okay, 4. 1, 2. Aged on the rocks. 3 of these. Mix. It's so unnecessarily brown. Spicy promo bland. That's funny. All right. Do it again. We're good, right? Yeah, we're good. Ice. Aged. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Mix. Ta-da. All right. Got him. Here. I don't know. I kind of like it. Yeah, but after the 3rd one, it starts tasting like sand. Spicy sand, but sand nonetheless. Karn, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Who's dimming the light? Huh. Guess she had too much before I came. Well, that, and she must still be tired. I need to sneeze. All this talk about spicy sand. From the whole bank thing? Tell me about everything that happened in there. To be honest, I don't think I would have made it in her place. Thank you, Robin. Thank you, Deep Freeze. Thank you, Nolly. Thank you, Lindsay. Thank you, Fluffy Tail Toucher. Thank you, Trip. Thank you, Melkola. Thank you, Following. Thank you, Tumbleweed. Thank you, Aegis. Thank you, Snorkel and Kirby. Thank you, Flame Fist. Thank you, Cannon. Thank you, Dazzy. Thank you, Rexes. Guess I should be thankful for the nanomachine treatment she went through as a White Knight. Thank you, Reflexy. Treatment? Trauma suppressors. Basically, it helps with the healing process of PTSD. Thank you, Shizonu. It's mandatory for every White Knight, regardless of division. I said, bless you 10 minutes from now to throw you off. All right, bet. Oh. Still, healing can only do so much. Why do I thank everyone? Because it's funny, and also because when I was younger and in high school, you know, people would say bless you to other people, but I was kind of a loner, so they wouldn't say it to me, and I always wanted them to say it to me. Cool kids got bless yous. Loners didn't get bless yous. Thank you, Navi. Thank you, Onyx Wing. Would you like a hug? No. Thank you, hugging me. Thank you, have each other. So yeah, when I sneeze and all of chat says bless you, I'm like, wow, I have everything I ever wanted. Thank you, I'm Nopsity. I knew it was trauma. Nowhere. Nowhere. Come on. 3 days the bank was hell, and poor Say is still paying for it. Spending of the White Knights and subsequent persecution of those who are identified as former members. It's unfair, you know, among all the people using the White Knights to further their own goals. Say was one of the few that actually believed in what they were supposed to do. Paid off, though. The doctor who treated her wounds was the same one she's always assisted with accidents and emergencies. He treated her at no cost whatsoever. Well, good karma and all that. She's earned the god's favor, I think. But you know, all of that made me realize I might be a bad person. How? When I saw Say wounded asking for help, part of me was happy. After all this time needing her, she finally needed me. I felt truly useful to her for the first time. How sad is that? Sometimes the best help one can provide is to stay alive. Who knows? Maybe it was the idea of coming back to you that helped her. Hi, Myojin. You're not a bad person. Don't say that, Desuwa lady. Hi, Myojin. I guess you wouldn't be human without thoughts like those once in a while. Maybe. Can I get you anything else? I'm good. I should be leaving, actually. Come say, let's get hamburgers and go home, das du that? Yeah. We'll be leaving now. Thank you. Please come again. Feeling better? No, I just don't reek of rage. But I still feel like a piece of shit. Little steps, I guess. Hello? Ah, Kim, welcome. We haven't seen Kim in a million years. I was afraid I'd mix up the directions and end up in someone's house or something. What can I get you? I'll have a sunshine cloud, please. Sure. Sunshine cloud. Okay, sunshine cloud. She was the one who worked for the paper or like the news place. 1, 2, 1, 2. Do I get her wasted? I probably shouldn't. Probably shouldn't. Okay. Alright. We'll just, do normal, I suppose. You can have 1 karmotrine. Yeah, she works with Donovan. Blended. Ta-da! Sun cloud. Here. Thanks. So, how's work on the web paper? Oh, I quit. What? Yep, I went to the office of that chauvinistic horseblower and I told him I quit. Why did you do that? Well, after I got drunk and overslept, I missed some assignments. My supervisor yelled at me for being late. I got the mandatory bullying. Oh, Noda Minhara, thank you for follow. Welcome. So at some point, I just kind of snapped and said that I didn't have to put up with that. So I quit. Ah, I see. Sorry again about that, by the way. Oh, don't worry. I should be the one apologizing. Lashing out like that the next day and all. Don't you have any second thoughts? Regret anything? I guess you'll always have second thoughts. Even if you do what you want, you'll still think, what if? Oh no, it's pertinent to the situation! Oh my god! Even so, I was getting physically sick there. I dreaded the arrival of every morning. I even almost... What I'm saying is, I don't know what I'll do, but it's certainly better than being there. I think I know what she was going to say, and relatable. Holy fuck, relatable. Hi, Badger. I feel free. Free. It's a wonderful feeling, you know? I feel like now I can find something I care about. I won't return to the augmented eye, but I could still pursue journalism with another outlet. I haven't felt like this in, well, never. What about your family? They weren't happy, that's for sure. My dad took it better, but my mom freaked out, to put it mildly. I completely forgot what voice I gave her, by the way, so she's just getting like a vague feminine voice. What are you gonna do and all that? But I'm not here about that. Give me a big drink, please. What kind? I don't know, bubbly or something. Something big and bubbly. Okay. Alright, cool. We will go for the one that it recommends. Alright. 1, 2. Get wasted, 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 get wasted. Here you go. Here. Really? Yeah. If detergent commercials are to be believed, this will clean out my insides. It'll also kill things inside you. I gotta ask though, how did you end up working there? No deep reason. That's what I did when I got out of high school. Taking a year off was out of the question, so I went for the first thing I thought about. But I couldn't get into the robotics course, so I settled for journalism. To be honest, I got tired of the job midway through it, but I couldn't bring myself to leave. Too much pressure for my family. It's a really common tale, I guess. Did you have troubles like those? Same story as you. I just went through the motions. From high school to college, I never stopped to think about what I was doing. And then, at some point, I just felt like my life slipped through my fingers. Suddenly, all I wanted was freedom and a little pause to stop and take a breather. And my life went to hell for that fucking breather. Give me, something. Something? Sorry, I just have a dry mouth. Anything will do. Alright, she asked for something, literally. Okay, did we give her the flaming moai earlier? I feel like we did. Or do we not? I can't remember if we did. Frick, I don't remember. The VOD's up, but I don't want to go looking for it. We did? Okay, we did. Is there a reason to not give it to her again? Okay, you know what? I don't think there's a punishment for doing this. Or should we give her the rum? Because we've never done the rum. Because we could do flaming moai or we could do rum. I don't think we've done much for rum. What do you guys reckon? I'm gonna take a sip. Have a good day at work, Nolly. Don't remember what rum does? Alright, we'll go rum. I'm gonna go rum if we did flaming moai earlier. Rum. Here. Thanks. I feel like I have something I shouldn't have. Don't fret about it. I'm just in a rough spot right now. What are you gonna do now? Honestly, I don't know. I do feel liberated, however. Like, I can do whatever I want, study whatever I like, work wherever I want. I know it's not that way, and it won't be easy, but I feel a lot more confident than when I was out of high school. Isn't that the fucking truth? I've talked about this before, but I remember what it was like. You know, you're 18 and suddenly they're like, right, you got everything sorted, right? You know exactly what you're doing, where you're going, because you need to be on the right path right now, doing everything you need to do right now. And most of the people that I went to high school, I don't think many people actually stuck with what they did. Because I had a friend who, like, busted his ass through high school to become a lawyer. Turns out he hated it, so he's not a lawyer anymore. God, I'm trying to remember the other people I went to school with. Oh, man, fuck no. I had no idea. You got headhunted? Really? You went to college for theater? Have you ever said that before? I don't remember ever hearing that. Hi, Adrian. Give her your own voice or slightly lighter because she's younger. I don't know. I did it. You snuck it by? You put the bless you off. That's not fair. That's not fair. You stuck it at the end of the message. You stuck it at the end of the message. You... Mad. 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 Damn. Hi, Glove Boy. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure some people that I went to school stuck with what they did. I suppose Boy technically did. Like, he, like, went to, like, university and whatnot, and then ended up loving teaching. But most people I know had no idea. But yeah. Honestly don't get why they put young people who barely know how society works through that one. Fucking right. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Your mental health should be your priority and all that. Thanks, I really needed the encouragement. Come back if you need more encouragement. I wouldn't dare leave someone alone when it comes to that sort of thing. Thanks. Bye, Jill. Aw, I'm sorry your night wasn't good, Ager. Welcome to a stream. Please come again. You should take some of that advice for yourself. I know. Let's call it a day for now. You need some rest. Yeah, I need to take my 2-hour break. That's a 3-minute break, actually, but it's at the 2-hour mark. Yeah. Honey! Dorothy, sorry. Why? No! What the fuck? Game! You fucking... Sorry, we're just closing. I know, I came for you! For me? Why are you hugging me? I paid her to do that. All night long. Oh my god. Come again? To put it simply, Dorothy will go home with you and she won't leave your side. What do you hope to accomplish with that? Well, at first it was to calm that rage you had earlier. It was either hugs or a cold bucket, and I don't promise there'll be any water in it. You calm down a bit, but honestly I know better than to leave you alone for another night. At the very least, all the cuddling will give you an epiphany or something. Best boss! That's some alien reasoning right there. It's not. You need hugs. Many. You need some humanoid contact right now. You had your alone time. Now we're playing by my rules. Please take care of me. Treat yourself. Buy something nice for you and Dorothy. No way. That's amazing. Your electricity bill will be sent out on the 24th. Please make sure you have the $8,000 needed. Jill wants to get in the holiday mood. Buying a mega Christmas tree will prevent her from getting too distracted. Have a nice day. Where's Dorothy? Where's my babe? Where is she? Who's that Lilim? Very good friend. I don't know how I'd feel if a cute girl hugged me then told me she was paid to do that. Yeah, and then she's like all excited because it's gonna be all night. I don't know. Mega Christmas tree. Jibbo, what she wanted, she's pleased with herself. She was surely focused at work. Have a nice day. We got the tree. All right. She's on the katatsu. Wink. That just makes me want to do that hugging ASMR roleplay video I want to do. The one where it's like teaching you how to hug or be hugged or anything. I've still been trying to look for artists. I spent a little bit of today seeing if I could find an artist. I've been like browsing Skeb, but I feel like I would like to have some back and forth with the person I'm commissioning. So I need to maybe check VGen and see who it is. I don't mind shilling out the big bucks for it. Like I kind of expect for like the kind of thumbnail that I want, I imagine I'm probably gonna have to pay something like $500 to $600. And with $500 to $600, I could get somebody pretty fucking good from Skeb, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see who I can find. Anyway, I need to take a 3-minute break. I need to run to the bathroom and, you know, top up my drink with ice cubes, that sort of thing, stretch my legs. So I will see you guys in 3 minutes. Boop. I think the game music keeps playing on this page. Does it? Yeah, it does. Okay, yeah. I will see you guys in 3 minutes, okay? Bacha! Jesus Christ, you guys. What the fuck? Thank you. Did you have a nice break? Nice 3-minute break? Okay. 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 Alright. More on the board. Melkor. I talk about, like, not showering. I don't know. I feel like I frequently give you a lot of excuse to not say that. So, if I haven't given you enough, I don't know what to tell you at this point. Although I'm now working on it, so I don't know. Maybe I'll get cuter this year. Hair flip. I'm working to be classy. Classy mid-30s. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Start here. Monster Girlfriend, Chidari. Can't stop playing this game. Gorgeous graphics. Oh, it's red text. Gorgeous graphics, innovative and addictive battle system, fun dating minigames, cute girls, that fucking music. Is this the goat? Dunno. Do you like the goat girl? Heh. Heard you're cute. Is that true? It's really... I'm trying to argue that it's not true. I'm trying to argue that it's not true, but that's up to me. And that's up to you. You know, it's a personal preference for everybody. Personal preference for everyone. Okay. Oh my god! Guys. When I, someday in the future, when I'm like, it probably won't be anytime too soon, you know, because I was kind of imagining that I'd only get it when I'm like, maybe like 35. But when I get like hag model, Vivi classy, that would be good. That would be cool. Also, hi Strunk. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Showering aside in the NTR and the hentai toilet fetish sense and the, you know what point is? It's a state of mind, I guess. I don't know. Anyway. Heh, I'm going to marry a goat. It's an alright game. Out of 10 at most. Shit game. No, it's a shitty game for idiot waifu butts like you. I wish this waifu equals bad game meme would die. It's a stupid game pandering to idiots. What's there to discuss? Okay. I will admit that I have looked at, what is it? I have looked at the, it was recently. I was told that it's really funny looking at the video game discussion board on 4chan, so I actually looked. And it doesn't matter what game you bring up, somebody will just like crash into it like an old forum and be like, this game is shit, and people who like it are shit. And they're so mean, and it's so funny. Oh my god. And then there'll be like a side thing, where like someone will just be like, you put yourself... I looked at the video game one because I wanted to see... Somebody was talking about some kind of game discourse on Twitter, but I couldn't find what it was, so I Googled it, and it ended up being... the best place to look ended up being there. And I actually had a bit of a browse around. I looked at the video game one, I looked at the retro game, and I looked at anime and manga. I looked at anime and manga. And the anime and manga was at the same time as Hero Academia ending. And people were being really mean about Deku. It was really funny. They were all like calling him a cuck and stuff because he doesn't end up with the girl or something. Spoilers, I don't know. And they were doing all these edits of Bakugo putting his hand around like the gravity chick, being like, Deku fucking lost and some shit like that. It was so funny. So like, I think it's a bit too much for me. I don't think that I could handle like you know, discussing favorite video games on there and stuff like that. But like, it was pretty funny to look at for like 20 minutes. It was pretty funny to look at for like 20 minutes. Yeah, it was just, there was so much. One of them edited like official art of like a title page, and they were like, look at the placement of Bakugo, and what's her name? Udada? It starts with a U, right? No. I thought it was a U, or is it an O? Ochako. Okay. Amato, thank you for the follow. Welcome. And they like, they like edited it, and they were like, this is where the hand placement would be. And it was like right on her ass. And they had like, they uploaded the entire manga as well. I was very impressed because I was trying to find like the whole manga so I could see how it ended. And it actually had like the entire scanlation. So I was like, wow, this is really handy. This is really nice that somebody uploaded it. Oh, the last name's Udadaka. Okay, that would be why. Hi, Shotgun. Hello. I went there once. I remember it when I was a kid. And they were known for saying, we are... Was it Legion? Or something? It's like, we do not forgive, we do not forget. And they used to save cats. They saved that cat from that guy who was a dickhead. That's what I remember. That's what I remember. That's my main memory. Back in the day. Back in my high school days. I didn't check it very often back then either. So do people suck? Pets are cute? Pets are cute. Yes, they are. But yeah, I thought that was funny. So like, I don't know. Seeing this and knowing that like there is people who go like, shit game. Shit game. Oh gosh. Yeah, I think yes, yeah. He made like an extra. He did. He made like extra later because I think people got mad. Anyway, are we being raided by normies? My normies, fuck off. Fun things are fun. You're not allowed to have fun with video games. This thread is closed. Okay. Makise, releasing EK... Wait, what did she say about this one? Sounds fun. It's for nerds. Oh, she doesn't like it. Doesn't like it. Okay. Makise is releasing EKDV 186 update. It's just the greatest thing to ever grace planet Earth. I literally can't stop touching. Such a high quality release. But why is the camera blurry? I think it's a regulation for civilian models. Something's off. I'd be all over this normally, but I can't seem to get excited over this. Your shit taste is showing. Nah, I just think I'm kind of descends. I'm kind of tired of the same thing over and over. That's what happens when you consume way too much fucking military equipment and weapons. Hi, Oni. Yeah, I think it's that. I better stop buying so many weapons already, or I'll never find pleasure in them again. Any word on the camo stuff for other civilian weaponry? They said they were going to announce more stuff on a later date. I like porn, you guys. That's so silly. AM Township 64. Hype. Literally no games. Gotta buy one, depends on the library. Is anyone else tired of the Monster Girl meme? No. I'm going to marry a Monster Girl. I just want actual gameplay next time. Why would you want gameplay in a Sukeban game? I don't know. All I see is pretty girls with nothing to back it up. Any info on the hardware? It's probably going to be yet another underpowered piece of shit. It's not like the competition is any better. Meh, I think I'll just quit gaming. Nothing but trash as of late. Yeah. Remember when games were actually good and devs made them with love and care? Me neither. This thread is closed. That's so depressing. Wait, invisible guns? I think they'll use it for cute patterns. That's so funny. That's so funny. What the fuck? Okay. Augmented eye. But we're not gonna see Kim anymore. Lilim receiving mysterious messages. As grabber. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. We were just talking about Bakugo grabbing ass. By Lana Smithy. Halloween was back in October, but this terrifying tale didn't become popular until now. Reports say that Lilim across the city have been receiving strange transmissions with messages that are confusing at best and threatening at worst. The contents are not clear, as most of the Lilim can't remember exactly what they had heard. But the most mysterious thing of all is perhaps the fact that the Lilim could not record any of these messages while they were broadcasted. It was almost as if something had blocked the Lilim from doing so. While we have nothing but anecdotal proof, even among our own Lilim, the mystery behind these messages is one we should be paying attention to. Spooky. Or a bluff. Is Kira Miki the biggest pop idol in history? The world at large is still coming to terms with the idea of the Lilim becoming so quickly integrated into society. Some say they can't be treated as human because they're immortal and as such cannot really understand what it's like to be alive. But most the Kira Miki fandom would disagree. Anti-Lilim people are insane. To me, Miki knows more about life than I do, and I'm older than this damn city, Richard Snow, 55, told the Augmented Eye during a fan gathering. I'm with Richard, added Nacho, 6. I may be a dog, but I'm utterly fascinated with the way she writes about things on her blog. She's oppressed by everything, and nobody really knows what life's about anyway. Nacho? Dog? Don't tell me. No way. Quincy studies the possibility of allowing imports. Glitch City is one of the few places on Earth that's strictly self-sufficient, with an import rate of only 0.8%. However, that might change due to recent shortages across the city. Across is spelled wrong. Prime Minister Quincy, fire this woman, fire Lana Smithy. Prime Minister Quincy revealed this morning that the government plans to have more relaxed policy for importers. We won't lift the currency control, but we can provide them foreign currency at a low fixed rate. That way, we can secure essential items at affordable prices, Quincy told AE. Some experts say that private companies are no longer working at full capacity, which is unsurprising news given that the Quincy government has seized most of them, resulting in the shortage crisis in the first place. So he decided to not steal all of the city's funds. Good. Lana Smithy is multiple people. Oh. Maybe. Anyway, I think we're good. We can go to work now. Goodbye, 4. When can we wear our slut shirt? Alright. I think we're good. Go to work. Da, 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 da. Good evening. Ah, hey. How you feeling? Lilim are soft and warm. Come again? You heard me. So on a scale from steaming pile of shit to just sad, where are you? A sad pile of shit. I still hate myself. I'm still sad as hell, but how to put it? The noise stopped? I don't know if I explained myself. Sorta, kinda. So, how were things last night? Cozy, I must admit. Can't believe you paid Dorothy for that. Well, if you want to call that payment, I guess. I called Dorothy to tell her what happened to you, and she was really concerned. She stuttered for a second, saying that she had the whole night to go, and she couldn't just leave for free. Asked her how much, and she said, enough to pay for this soda I'm having is fine. How'd you get her number? I have contacts. Right. Anyways, Jill, if you need a second break, a drink, or a hug, just let me know. You hear? Thanks. I'd make you the same offer, but I'm guessing hugs from me are the last thing you'd want. If you need a bartender, let me know, though. Nice to know. Anyways, we have work to do. Never mind, Dorothy is amazing. Yay! I like the music we had before. Time to mix drinks and change lives. It's nice to hear that again. Did you say something? Did I? Welcome to oh, it's you guys.
Hey, be more respectful. I brought my boss here.
Aren't you a part-timer here or something?
My other boss. You're talking to the great Nacho Tumbleweed Jr.
Boss, I'm taking my break. I know what I said earlier, but you haven't even started yet. Shit. So, what brings you here today?
I wanted to see the place my best soldier is working at.
Soldier? Wait, aren't you the dog I served last Monday?
Oh, it's you, Dana. Soldier, why didn't you tell me you were working for Dana? No, that's not Dana. That's just Jay.
So I'm guessing you're part of this whole Syrah thing.
Part of it. I founded it. Humans have best intentions, but they just don't get us. So I decided to create a place where dogs can be dogs. Here we can take in any dog without a place in this world. We created our own heaven on earth.
And do you take corgis only?
Do I look like one of those cipher bitches? Of course not. I'd include other animals, but sadly I can only take care of those who are the same species as I.
Sad thing is, I'd take him more seriously, but it's a torquing corgi with an eye patch. You get anything?
I'm fine. What about you, boss? Manly stuff.
You sure?
Did I stutter?
Alright. Manly drink for the dog. Maybe I should just give him something bitter. Okay. It's apparently this one. So we go 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. I kind of want to do a big one. 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we blend it. There we go. We got an achievement! Yeah! So this achievement is underappreciated drink for serving the only drink on the menu that nobody ever explicitly orders. Okay, cool. 1 achievement, guys. 1 achievement. You know what to do, right? That's right. That's the 2nd achievement that we've gotten this year. Which means... Bop, 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 bop. We get to edit this to 2. Yeah! That's 2 achievements. Let's go. Alrighty. Thank you. Thank you for being here. 1 more down. Here. Only 2023 left. Yes, this is just what I wanted. Ugh, this tastes worse than my own butt. Hello, Cracker of Luxembourg. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Happy New Year. Hey, you asked for it.
This is a really nice place, you know. You picked a good place to work at, soldier. Thanks.
Does he really get paid?
Your efforts to keep Sarah afloat will not go to waste. We'll make her better and better.
I mean, we're pretty much on the verge of closing. Can boss really afford that?
We have more urgent matters at hand, though. Like the fact we don't have enough balls for everyone. Can't they just share the ones we have? You fool! Every dog has a right to have his own ball. If we can't provide even that, then what's the point of even trying?
Wait. Don't tell me she just doesn't give a fuck and is spending all of her money like water. I mean, what with the bar closing and all that?
But many have enjoyed the boxes more than they do the balls. That's a good point. What do you think is cheaper, a box of balls or a box of boxes? Hi, Cluck Cluck. Are there boxes of boxes? Of course there are. How do you think they ship boxes? Tied together? Tied together? Don't be silly.
Well, she's paying him straight from her pocket. Boss is that kind of woman.
This world is filled with all sorts of recursive madness, you know. Doctors consult doctors, boxes come in boxes, bottles come in bottles. Oh, as expected from you, boss.
Wait, that theory only works on assuming she's actually paying him with money. For all I know, she might be paying him with steaks.
So tomorrow, you're gonna check for people selling boxes, you hear? Sir, yes, sir!
Except that to boss, a good steak is more valuable than money.
Hi, Manx. Wait, what if they come with foil? Rissenstrasse had to be taken to the vet because he ate the foil a piece of cheese came in. Curses, you're right. We need a contingency plan.
Besides, boss is not the one to scam people, let alone a dog.
Wonder if we can strike a deal with the vet those cipher bastards have. She's always nice with us. I know. Her smile is so cute, too. So it's better that we vet for a vet? Yes. Put that on the list.
Ah, Nacho. Oh yeah, forgot she knew the dog. Are you staying for a while?
I was just passing by. I've got some errands to run.
Great. Gil can go with you. I can? You will. I'll still get paid for today, right? That depends on Nacho's evaluation.
All right, Greenhorn, let's get going.
Oh, I'm paying him anyways, by the way. Just wanted to mess around with him. No, that's not the problem here. Why make him do that? Gil looked like he needed to take a good break, and he's the kind to just not accept such a thing. But with Nacho, he'd have something to do, and he'd be away from the bar for a bit. You put it that way. Anyway, I'm going back to my office.
Your boss sure is nice. Glad I'm working with her, too.
Yeah. So, you having anything?
Actually, I'm just gonna go sit over there and be on standby. Await orders.
Okay. Shit, I missed the chance to ask him how or if he even gets paid with money. Man, I sure need to get wasted. Fail to see how getting wasted will make you feel better.
Sheba!
For fuck's sake, you piece of scrap, we just got out of a building full of dogs. This one has a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses.
Hey there, robot.
Any dogs? Looking at Valhalla. Hey, Jill. Give me a beer, will you? Gotcha. Does Deal want anything? Okay. Roll.
Sir, yes, sir.
So cute. He's fine. Just a beer then? Friday after work. It isn't just a beer, though. It's the beer. Can't argue with that. I can make it big for the heck of it. Big beer? Yeah, big beer. Big beer. Okay. Okay, so 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And mix it, and we're done. And beer. Haha. Here, let's make it special. Yeah. Cheers. Hey, Jill, do you like beer? The amount of beer cans in my apartment is becoming a problem, actually. I had this friend back in high school who made some pretty nice crafts of them. I'm still in contact with him if you're interested. No, thanks. The last thing I need right now is more crap taking place. So, how are things up at Dogtown? Well, that Laura girl is stirring things up, for better or for worse. For worse. She's, like a rabbit. An overtly politically correct rabbit. Rabbit. Never had a pet rabbit? They're a nervous mess that gets startled over the littlest of things. And this girl is on the constant lookout, scared of saying something that might irk someone. It doesn't have to be the person she's speaking with, even. It's no problem in the company, but the other day we went out together and holy shit. Poor girl can't speak properly. She pauses every sentence to make sure she doesn't say something offensive. She's a nice girl, and it's sweet that she tries so hard not to offend anyone. But seriously, she tries too hard. You don't help either. You randomly yell, "What did you say?" whenever she's within earshot distance. Yeah, well, it's just that she looks so cute when she's startled. You're such a bully! Oh my god! She's bullying on purpose. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's so fucked up. It raises up the question of whether she's really like that, or if you're the one making her wary of anything she says. Well, why don't we test that? How? You go out with her. Why? To test if it's really me who makes her like that. It's not like you can say no, you know. I mean, it's my honor that's on the line here. I want to prove that you're only talking shit about me. Even if you were right, you have quite the fixation on that girl. She's fun. Fun how? She actually reacts when I tease her. You take it in your stride, but she actually gets startled, squirms, and then gets uncomfortable. How is that any good? She's cute, and her reactions are cute. Oh my god, he doesn't get it. Betty has S energy. Yes, Betty does have S energy. Very S energy. But if you keep it up, she'll either leave or get used to you. You know, like me. Shit, you're right. I must save my teasing for when the moment is just right then. No, that's not the problem. It is for me. And what are you doing here? What about the dog? He said he had to go out. By the way, he said his name was... Say, this Laura girl, do you guys get along? I wouldn't know. We get along as co-workers at the very least. What kind of girl is she, aside from the whole politically correct rabbit thing? Slow. She's the kind that does things so carefully that she does them really, really slowly. Really, really slowly. I can't deny that when she actually finishes stuff, she does a great job, but it's unnerving. She doesn't actually have to be with us in the building, though. She's more like a freelancer. Why is she there, then? Because she likes dogs. And that's why I insist that you two would make a fine couple. That's a really superficial statement. It's like saying you'd be fine with someone because you're both women. Okay, bad example. May I say something? By all means. If that Laura girl is really as bland as you claim it to be, wouldn't she be better off with a more assertive person? A more assertive partner? Yo, piece of scrap. She's totally calling you a pussy. She's right, though. Sharing interests and being compatible are totally different things. But then you'd be underestimating the power of love. Whether you want to admit it or not, love changes people for the better. Or for worse. Who knows? Maybe you'll become more assertive after spending time with her. Or she'll drive me nuts. I guess that's a possibility too. Still, why are you so insistent on me and her getting together? Because she's like a cute rabbit, so someone might try to eat her out there. It'd be a lot easier to keep her in my... Oh my god, that's so manipulative. Holy shit. That's amazing. So in short, your motherly instincts arose because of Laura. Why not see if she likes you, and you already tried to hit on her, didn't you? You made me sound like some skirt chaser. She's not into girls. How'd you find that out? I asked her directly. Of course you did. She seemed giddy afterwards, though. I heard her muttering something about meeting her first lesbian. It was weird. Okay, enough Laura for a night. Refrain from using "that's what you said last night" jokes or variations thereof, please. Hi, Santa Satsune. Hello. It's been a minute. How is Final Fantasy 14? How are you? Welcome, welcome. Hello, Raiders. Hi. It's lovely to have you. We're just hanging out with Deal and Betty. We're talking about bullying a rabbit girl. Welcome, welcome. Did you have a nice stream? Also, Happy New Year. Red Budding Dragon, thank you for 25 months. Thank you. You get crunked on. Oh shit, it is 12:25. God, I didn't even realize how late it was. It doesn't matter. Happy 2025. You do a good raid and run. You have some good rest. Much love. Mwah. You have a good one. Mwah. But hello, Raiders. If you're sticking around, I'm Vivi of Vividly Vivi, and I'm Radioactive Australian VTuber. And here we do whatever the fuck I want. Ba-bang. And yeah, we're just playing Valhalla. Alrighty. Continuing on, but lovely to have you. Party pooper. Let's get a drink then. Sounds good. I'll have a bloom light, please. Give me a fringe weaver. Alright. One bloom light, one fringe weaver. And that's what we're gonna make. Bloom light. So 4 of these. 1, 2, on the rocks, aged, 3 karmotrine. 1, and fringe weaver. Boop. Okay, 1, and 9 of these. 4. That is a lot. Aged, mix. Nice. Okay. And how the fuck is it 2025? It is! It's 2025. It happened. It happened. Brown light, 99% pure alcohol. Yep. Here you go. Wonder why it's called a bloom light. It seems it was first developed at some video games event. The creator said something about making the attendees feel like their customers do. Said attendees were, of course, part of some big games company. If you know it isn't, yes it is. That's why we have the achievement counter. I want to get 2,025 achievements in 2025. So that's what we're doing. Seems like the company always used too much bloom lighting, so the bartender there literally made them drink all the bloom. So it's not called that because it glows in the dark? Not this one, no. Come to think of it, did you ever change because of a relationship, Jill? No, these questions are heavy! In more ways than one, I guess. Would you say for better or for worse? I guess for the better. I'm too thick-headed to develop any new bad habits. Although thanks to my first boyfriend, I did pick up a very annoying habit of correcting people's grammar on the fly. Pretty annoying when I think back to it. So you're one of those kinds of people. As for me, sometimes I think I became more, what's the word? Cynical, jaded, bitter, tired of the crap in this world and everyone in it throws on a daily basis. Hey, I'm just quoting you. But yeah, I think I became all that because of this one girlfriend I had in college. She got me into the whole activism thing in the first place. How was that bad? But I'll go and protest. We'd start all kinds of movements to see things changed. I really got into the whole thing. But whenever I wanted to get more serious, I'd find myself coming up against a wall. That wall is an analogy for the fact that not everyone was willing to go that far. I found out pretty fast that most of them were in the whole thing because of some shitty fad. Not because they actually believed in whatever movement they were championing. So I moved from group to group only to find people who were in it because of a fad. And when they were not in it because of a passing fad, they were of the dangerous extremist kind. My tolerance for people's shit was greatly diminished after all that. So it wasn't so much the person you had a relationship with, but rather other people. You seriously never thought about it that way? You need to stop putting the blame for what you do on past relationships. Whatever. Where's the other guy, by the way? He had to escort one of the dogs outside. Figures. Oh yeah, the one that was here, asked if you were the nice vet lady that works at the Cypher Toy Company. Suppose he's interested in talking to you or something. Why didn't he do it then? I don't know. You've been doing a few jobs on the side, haven't you? The pay from the dogs isn't enough to keep up with the mounting debts. I don't know how you do it. It's hard to believe dogs pay you at all. But this is coming from someone working at a place that pays a dog for doing fuck all. Or at least I think we're paying him. I'm not completely certain we do. You got anything else? Well, we're fine. We have to get up early tomorrow. And by we, I really mean her. She got invited to a picnic, and I won't stand to hear another had to go to a picnic with a hangover story. Fine. Let's go then. See you, Jill. Bye. Please come again. Man, you're such a party pooper. You'll be the party pooper tomorrow if you keep drinking. Boss, I'll take my break. Call me if someone comes. All right.
Yay.
Alrighty. We were meant to save in the morning, but we didn't. Oops. I just save on the breaks. Boop. Increasingly aggravated tones from Jill about them paying the dog any form of currency. She's really worried about it. Really concerned about it. Now it's safe to keep playing. No dogs in sight. Alright. We'll get rid of you, and we'll just play you. Okay then. Back to work. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hey there, Alma. She seems down. Maybe there's something I can give her to cheer her up? What is something Alma would like? Brandini. Okay. Pop! Alma's sad. No. Everybody's sad. We're at the point in the game where everyone's getting sad. Too much is happening. Alright, Brantini. Hey. And this? It's on me. Drink, so you at least change your expression. Why don't you just say you're worried about me? You got the message anyway, didn't you? So, how is it? Brantini, so you do pay attention to what I ask for. You have quite the fixation with brantinis. To be honest, they suit you. Hey, want to hear a silly story? Always. When I turned 21, my dad and I went to a bar to celebrate, just him and I. He told me to dress well enough that he looked like my sugar daddy. It was a fun night. We pretended at times we were dating. I managed to blow off some steam about my mom. This is so fucked up. But the highlight was him ordering a brantini for me. I've had plenty of drinks and gotten wasted many times since I was 15, but that drink was different. It wasn't about getting drunk. The drink itself was the pleasure. He too said they suited me somehow. Oh? Ever since that day, he's called me Brantini Girl from time to time. I mean, I guess that's wholesome in a bit of a weird way, because nothing happened, I'm guessing, unless she's gonna trauma dump, but still a little bit of a weird one. Like, I'm pretty sure if my dad ever said to me, hey, dress up real nice so if we go out, people think I'm your sugar daddy, I would probably not want to talk to him ever again. But, I don't know, maybe that's a sensibility that I have. Maybe they have a different fictional relationship. I mean, it's up to you. It's up to you. See? I'm speechless. I mean, flip it for yourself, alright? Flip it for yourself. How would you feel if, would it be the same if your mom said to you, hey, dress up real nice and we're gonna go out and I want people to think I'm your sugar mama? Wouldn't you feel a little bit like, Mom, what the fuck? Mom, what? Although now that I say that, I feel like that's, for the people who do like that, I feel like that's an audio idea. I'm gonna put that in the incest pile. Hi, Hoppy. Hello. To those of you who are into it, no judgment. No judgment. Whatever. Mom? I'm gonna put that in the incest file. No, Fleshy! No, don't read in when I'm saying I'm putting something in the incest pile. Anyway, hi, Raiders. Hi. Welcome. Hello. Oh, the incest file. Hello, hi, sorry, hi, welcome. How was your stream? What were you doing? Thank you for the flowers. I definitely am a very normal person to raid and talk to. Yes, definitely. I have never said anything out of pocket or strange in any possible way. How is Marble Rivals? Hi, hello, welcome. I'm Vivi of Vividly Vivi, radioactive Australian VTuber, and here we do whatever the fuck I want. Ba-bang. Sorry, this character here just told a story about how she went out once with her dad, and he said, dress up real nice so that people might mistake me for your sugar daddy. And I was saying that that was a bit, you know, a bit odd, that if that had ever happened to me, that I would be a little bit like, what the fuck? I'd be like, Dad, what the fuck? Excuse me? And then I asked chat, I'm like, if you're not quite understanding, imagine if your mom said to you, like, oh, dress up real nice and we'll go out and people will mistake me for your sugar mama or something. And but I can see how some people might enjoy that as like, an, I don't know, some sort of anime situation. So yeah, this is it's a moment. It's a moment. I'm so sorry, Fleshy. I hope you're doing well. Happy New Year. I hope you don't regret raiding me. I'm so sorry. Happy New Year, it's okay. Thank you. Happy New Year. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely 2025 so far. It is now the 3rd of January for me, and it's been a pretty nice one, I think. But yes, Raiders, it's lovely to have you. Welcome. We are enjoying Valhalla. I think we're about halfway through the game at this point. We're on day 11, and I think there's 6 more in-game days, I think. Wait, no. There's more than that. There's 19 in-game days. Okay, so we have a little bit. I'd say halfway. I'd say we're halfway.
But yeah.
Good addition to the incest files. Curses it, baby. Yes. See, like, listen, I'll admit, I have watched many an anime where it's like, oh my god, Oni-chan, or whatever. Like, I've been watching anime since, like, the 2000s, alright? There was plenty of it. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if that's your favorite anime. Who cares? There's some good ones. There's some good ones. Anyway. This game is pretty spicy. It can be. It can be. It's not afraid to make jokes. It's not afraid. Anyway, thank you guys for rating. I understand if you need to go rest, if you need to go have a bit of a break after a nice big fleshy stream. But if you would like to hang out, we will be here and we will be talking to Alma, who has some pretty interesting fucking stories. Go consume rest. Go consume rest. Mwah. All right, thank you for hanging out. All right. Your dad sounds like a cool guy. Like a cool guy. You should meet him sometime. So why are you deflating? Deflating? When I got sad and started sighing repeatedly, my grandpa would warn me that I would start deflating like an old tire if I kept it up. So, what is it? Was it the news about people dressing in bunny suits after the whole Alice Rabbit boom? Hi, Luna! Hi, Wolves Union, by the way. And Morgana, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. No, that's old news. I mean, it is a problem, but such a thing would only annoy me. Say, Jill, how's your mood right now? I want to ruin it by blowing off all my stored steam. Silly Alma, I've been feeling like utter shit the last couple of days. You can't make me feel worse. So go ahead, unwind all your worries on me. Don't say I didn't warn you. Okay, so, remember my sister Diana? Alright, sister drama, let's go. The one that separated from her husband and forgot her kids while fucking her way around or something? Perfect summary, I'll use it next time. I didn't tell you the whole story then. More specifically, that she threw her husband out after months of abuse. Oh. However, that woman is incapable of getting a job and maintaining herself, and I mean that. She never even thinks about selling some stuff or trying to earn her bread. Lottie the thought, thank you for the follow. Love the name, welcome. She just expects a guy to do all that for her. I have no idea why she turned out like that. Both my mom and dad were hard workers. They even started a small shop to have something to do after retirement. So, what does this fully capable woman do a couple of weeks later? Why, bring her abusive husband back, of course. What? Yeah, and the guy spent a couple of days with her before leaving her again. He had a nice couple of hot, steamy nights and then left. You're acting like my little brother and sister after hearing that. The story doesn't end there. Oh, no. So she's broke and can't even get enough for a bus. Even though she's probably be glad to sell her ass just to get money. And it was up to me to pick her up. For the last couple of days, she left her kids with my parents. And being such sweet angels, they've made a mess out of the whole place. Bernardo and Eva are actually staying with me a couple of days to give them some peace. It doesn't help that I never got along with Diana. So we're in the car and she asks how her kids are. And of course, after all the built-up tension, I just exploded. First, I started ranting about how her kids are growing up seeing some messed up stuff. I start scolding her about not taking responsibility, about not taking proper care of her children. I tell her that she's in no place to have all these escapades. And after all that, she just says, "What the hell do you know? You don't have any kids." Yeah, you slutty skank, I don't have any kids, but I'm not broke just because I refuse to take a job. I don't have kids, but I'm not leaving them in the first barely familiar house I find. I don't have kids, but I'm not letting the guy who hit me on a regular basis back into my bed. I don't have kids, but I pretty much raised Eva and Bernardo and they've turned out pretty damn well. I don't have any kids, but I'm not a cheap whore! I love that! Oh my god, she's... Wow. Wow. I can't scream right now. It's 12:41 a.m. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry that I can't go whole hog it. Damn. I don't know what to say. My boy, thank you for following. Welcome. There's nothing to say. I love my family and I put them above all else. But Diana is seriously pushing the boundaries of what I can allow. Any way I could help? Some way I can help you with the kid thing? He just... oh my god. He just did. Huh? I know who I'm dealing with. I'm not one to let stuff like that get to me. I'm still angry as hell though, and I couldn't just discuss this with any of my family members. Can't tell my mom your daughter's a slut. I just need to get all of this off my chest, you know? Well, from what I see, there's still a lot more to get off your chest. It's swollen as fuck. Nah, all you see here is filled with love and dreams. Is everyone in your family as busty as you? The worst offender is my dad, actually. Kidding, kidding. I guess the only one that didn't get the big boobs gene was Eva. She insists on getting surgery or genetic treatment, but I tell her she's fine the way she is. These can actually be more of a hassle than a blessing. Poor Bernardo, his breasts actually started growing when he was 8. I just hope I don't take too much from my mother's side of the family. Father's sisters still look quite young, but when menopause hit, my mom lost her looks rather quickly. Any good genes you get from your family, Jill? Good enough skin and hair, I guess. There's a thing about a shrimp allergy, but so far I haven't had any problems with that. Oh, I see. Hey, you know what worries me the most about the whole Diana situation? How your nephews are turning out? She leaves them with my mom. They'll turn out better than her somehow. Actually, what worries me is, what if I end up like that too? How so? If I find a good man and I settle down, what if he turns out shitty? What if I have a sudden burst where I want to live my life and end up like that? What if I have kids and I end up neglecting them because of all that? If you ask me, the fact that you're even worried about it is indication enough that you'll be fine. You think? I'm pretty sure. You said before that she pretty much married the guy after a couple of months, right? Yeah. No offense, but those are the kind of people who wouldn't even think about all that. Besides, if any guy ends up marrying you, it's because he passed your irrational standards. Hey, am I lying? No, but there are things best kept as unspoken truths. I wonder if I'll ever find a good guy. I mean, Aegis is right there. You will. You'll know when the time comes. I sure hope so. For now, time has come to get another drink. What can I get you? Give me something with ice, but alcoholic, please. Alright, I'm gonna ask for something cold and with alcohol. Let's get a Piano Man. If you haven't served a Flaming Moai earlier, now would be the time to do it. Alma will complain, but it won't break your flawless service bonus. Now, we're going Piano Man. We don't need to. We've already done it. Piano Man. There we go. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 1, 2, 3. Hole in the rocks. Mix it. Ta-da! Here you go. Thanks. I needed to cool down a bit. That's why I'm here. So, you said you felt shitty the last couple of days. Why? Don't think too much about it. Oh, come on. You heard my problems. I want to help you too. Don't worry too much. Right. I almost forgot to tell you something. What is it? My boss is throwing a mega Christmas party this Sunday. You want to come? Sure. Something tells me this mega Christmas is gonna be a mess at my parents' house, so I'd rather avoid it. Are you guys getting chicken? I can get one. To be honest, I wouldn't know. You can bring it if you want. Won't go to waste. Piano Man has fixed alcohol content. It said Piano Man, so I got a Piano Man. Gotcha. Say, Jill, what's your favorite part of the chicken? Favorite part? I guess I like the legs the most. I like stuffing the most, but that's not really chicken, is it? I feel like with chicken. I like chicken breast for like sandwiches and wraps and things, but I like thighs for like stir fries and stuff like that. I don't know. The flavor seems to get into it a bit more with the thighs. But I like stuffing. Whenever we get like a barbecue chicken, stuffing is the thing that I want the most. Okay. Is it meat? I'm happy with it. Really? You don't have a preference? Thighs and legs, legs for you. Chicken breast. Breast 99% of the time. Then I never, actually, I'll tell you this. Wings are my least favorite. Because they're usually really crunchy, and I don't actually like crunchy. Like, I don't really like crunchy chicken.
Matt, my drink is going down my arm.
Doesn't all taste the same? No, no. It has a different texture depending on where it is. I think that's true of all animals as well. That's why people prefer different parts of the pig and stuff like that, and different parts of cow. Like, that's why some people like rump roast or like other stuff, you know? There's a reason why, like, humanity has like spent a long time figuring out what parts of animals they like. Crunchy is the best part? I don't know. For me, I don't like it, but I think it's because there's bones in it most of the time. Like, if you offered me boneless wings, sure, but I think that kind of defeats the purpose, right? I don't know. Genuinely can't. Wow. Okay. We got a nice variation in chat right now. Really? I like breast better. Breast is a bit too simple, don't you think? Legs. See, they're talking about it. Legs have a better texture. Maybe, but simple is usually better. Breast is easier to enjoy than legs, and a lot less. This is true. This is true.
Zero copy.
Thank you for 14 months. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for resubscribing. How you doing? Happy New Year. You silly girls. Boss? You're there talking about breasts and legs when everyone knows the best part are the... And here's wings. Here's Team Wings. Wow. Boss, what's that? Spicy chicken wings. Where'd you get spicy chicken wings? From a spicy chicken. You know, a spicy chicken, the shop 2 blocks from here. Dana losing points. Really? That loses points for you? Really? Oh, fuck. I could so go for wings right now. You know what? If dentist tomorrow goes well, fuck it. I want to get wings. Why not? I haven't had, like, wings with, like, sauce in a while. Like, years. Years and years and years and years. I don't know. I'll see if there's, like, somewhere that has them. Oh, I could also really go for ribs. I think I just want sauce. And if it goes bad, I'm having soup. Favorite Wingstop flavors? Is Wingstop Pizza Hut? I don't know. I like honey mustard stuff, but that's me. Let me rephrase that. Why are you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings? Why aren't you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings? Wingstop is American? Oh, then I've never had it. Well, because... Thought as much. Yo, Armitage. Alma. I know what I said. Will the chicken you're talking about be cooked already? Girls are cute when they're messy eaters. I'm a messy eater. I'll take it. I'll take the compliment. If I eat ribs, it's all over my face. Let's go.
Bye, Yagami. Have a good day at work. Have a good day at work.
You might need to heat it up, but it would be cooked otherwise. Great. I expect you here Sunday at 8 p.m. Thanks. Anyway, I'll be back to my office. She left with the bucket. Want some? Don't mind if I do. Oh, wait. Oh, she left the bucket? Oh, mild spice. Nice. Weird. Maybe she got a mixed up order and that's why she left them here. She usually orders stronger stuff. I found buckets that make my throat itch just from being near them. Thank you guys. Oh. Say, Jill, what kind of guys do you like? Oh, let's go. That's a sudden question. I'm not too picky with guys, to be honest. I want them to be decent enough. Not jealous, not aggressive, responsible enough to keep a job. That's no good. Do you like them buff? What about tall? No tattoos or piercings, I guess. I've never liked either. What about you? I like them well dressed. They go out in iron shirts and well-coordinated clothes. They're sure to catch my eye. Some muscle is always fine too, but sharply dressed males catch my attention faster. And yet you're still single. That's how I like my men. My potential husband, on the other hand, is another matter completely. I see. So, can you get me a drink here? The spicy wings turned out to be spicy. I think I might be Alma's type. Ooh. Noted. I'll go crazy about a sharp-dressed man. What do I get you? Anything, as long as it helps me with the spiciness in my mouth. Okay. Alright, something to help with the spiciness. Piano woman. Piano woman. Haha. Okay. So we'll go 5. We'll go 5. 2. 3. And 3. Aged. And mixed. Here. It helped. Thanks. Alright, so. Next question. What kind of girl do you like? You first. Sorry, I don't swing that way. Aww. Sure, I have no qualms about saying a girl is cute or cool, but nope, prefer men in my bed. Alright, good for you though, Alma. Good for you. You know what you like. Now you. Hey, you're in. I'm like elbowing. Elbowing the guys in chat. You're in. Shit, just calm down. I guess I like girls with light-colored hair. Light-colored hair? Yeah, you know, like redheads and such. What about white, like your boss? You were just setting me up for that comment, weren't you? Sorry, it's just that when she got here with the bucket of wings, your eyes pretty much started sparkling. Your whole behavior transformed. You became giddy and cheerful all of a sudden. Hey, I can't blame you. She's pretty nice. I just felt like teasing you. So, light-colored hair. What about blondes? Do you like me? Yeah, I guess. Let's say I'm into girls too and I start hitting on you. Would you go along with it? Nice body, pretty face, and a good apartment. I would never let you go. Okay then, enough tangents. Why don't you tell me why you were feeling shitty these last days? What? Oh, that. I told you not to think too much about it. And I told you I want to know. Come on, Jill, you've heard my problems so many times. Now I want to help you. Come on, come here. I told you to sit here. Come on. But, what? Oh my god! What are you? Alright then, now I'm the bartender and you're the client. Hardly. The bartending station only works with me. It does! I see. Okay then, I move this here and... Whoa. Now it works for you, for me, and that dog in a Hawaiian shirt. Why with him too? He's a dog in a fucking Hawaiian shirt. Right, and how did you even manage to... Oh, right, hacker. Right. Now we've changed roles. You've been feeling shitty. Sorry, there's a neighbor's dog barking. Mind telling me why? It's a long story. I don't even know where to start. Start from the beginning. Okay then. It's something that goes back to my college years. Whoa, that's taking it way back. Back in compulsory education, I never made too much of an effort, but I managed to get high grades. Even in PE, I managed to do well enough to always get perfect grades. And then, of course, when I got to college, shit started getting hard. I had this perfectionist streak that wouldn't let me fail anything. Burning my eyelashes studying, I eventually managed to keep up the good grades. After about half of the career, I met a student teacher. Her name was Lenore. She helped me a lot with my studies. She even got me into stuff that gave me more credits. I really liked her, and after some time, I found out she liked me too. Started going out, I met all of her family even, and you want a drink? What? A drink. Around this time, there's usually a pause that makes you offer a drink to the client. There was no such pause. Please, I want to test this whole bartending interface. A sugar rush then, you can't mess that up. Right. She'll ask for a sugar rush. Now, how does this thing work again? That's amazing. The guide says, oh, how the turntables. Sugar rush. 1, 2, 1. And... All right, Jill. now how the turntables. Get wasted, get wasted, get wasted. Here. Thanks. How is it? Like I said, you can't mess up a sugar rush. I have this gut feeling that with your body, you'd make a better bartender than me. You're selling yourself too short. You're cute, you know. She is so cute. It's so nice seeing her face. I wonder if Huey went to bed already and missed this. I'm so sorry. Sorry I start so late. People don't go to bars for cuteness, though. You've obviously never been to a cat bar, then. Besides, my boobs can be a hassle when trying to move around this kind of stuff. So keep telling me the story. Well, as the career went on, it got harder and harder. The last year and a half of it became nothing but study session after study session. Investigations, my thesis. When the graduation ceremony came, I had to make a speech, and suddenly, while reading said speech, I almost had a panic attack. Fear of public speaking. I realized I lost about a year and a half of my life. I tried to remember if I did anything fun at all, but all I remember was studying and investigating new topics. I didn't even enjoy doing all that, so I was just standing there, and the satisfaction of graduating was minimal. I realized I'd only gone through the motions day after day, from high school to graduating. I felt like whole years of my life had slipped through my fingers. I never stopped to think if I enjoyed what I was doing. In fact, I never stopped. But at that point, I stopped and realized I needed a breather or something. Did I even like that career? It was all terrifying as hell. I needed all of my strength to not start running like a panicked mess. So a couple of months later, I got an offer to start working at this big research facility. Lenore was ecstatic. She was so proud of me back then. But I was just scared. That would be my job. I'd spend my life expanding on what I did during that year and a half. What if I had a sudden realization like the one I had at graduation, but when I turned 40? I didn't know what to do, but I sure as hell wasn't taking that offer. I told Lenore and she freaked out. She confessed that she was jealous because she never got such a chance. Things devolved pretty quickly. She said one too many things, I said one too many things. In the end, I just stormed out of her house and I broke a vase in the process. After that, I never spoke to her again. Damn. I'm sorry, I suddenly feel bad for pushing you to tell me all that. Why are you feeling shitty about that after all this time, though? Unless you've been feeling shitty for years. I have, but it's not just because of that. The other day, Lenore's sister, Gabrielle, came to this bar. Apparently, Lenore died last week. Localized nanomachine rejection. A heart attack. Apparently, she had it for a long time, but never told anyone. And coincidentally, it got worse after I left. And I just can't stop thinking about it, wondering if me being there would have made a difference. And if it's true she had that for a long time, why didn't she tell me she was sick when we were together? I don't know, I just feel like all kinds of failure. Jill. And to make it worse, I also lashed out at Gabby. Yeah, she was blaming me for her sister's death and all, but she's just a kid for fuck's sake. She lost her sister who pretty much raised her on her own. And to top it all off, I suddenly can't remember what stopped me from apologizing. Pride? Fear? A stupid effort to leave the most awesome person I loved as a thing of the past? Who cares? I lost my chance to apologize to her forever. Truly forever. I'm such a piece of shit. Selfish piece of shit. I honestly don't know what to say. I didn't expect the story to be this. Hi, Colin. Thank you for 30 months. Thank you for resubscribing. Mwah. Yo, boob tender. Yes? Can you get me a big beer here? Coming right up. Big beer, big beer, big beer. What makes a beer big in this thing? Alrighty. We know how to do it. Alright, game. That's enough. Boob tender. 2. Oh wait, 4. Yep. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And you mix it. Hi, Recluse. Big beer. Big beer for Jill. Thanks. I need to remember to take care of the cans in my apartment. Do you drink lots of beer? One of the perks of the BTC-issued liver implant is that I can drink lots of beer without getting too wasted. We got it wasted. Oh. Hey Jill, what kind of girl was Lenore? Well, she was calm and smart. Back in college, I was too thick-headed and got riled up easily. Stress was my default state. Yeah, that made it big. It was a big one. You just double the ingredients. So, just like you're behaving right. I don't think you can get Jill drunk. I think she just told us that we can't get her drunk. Shut up. I was worse. Can't picture that. Don't. It's embarrassing. Anyway, she was always there, finding a new way to cool me down. She was also able to hold conversations about pretty much any topic. One time, I saw her go from talking about video games to talking about sports. All that variety while still being a hardcore scientist. She would always push me into social interactions. If she saw me by myself, she would drag me with her. Watching people is fine, but talking to them is better, she would say. Lenore would always present me to her, and many acquaintances, as the girl I don't mind cuddling with for hours. Man, I'm gonna miss her. Yeah, it was like 24. We had so many beers. We had so many, and we did get drunk. After a point, I didn't even think about getting back into a relationship with her, but she was such an awesome person, I just wanted to apologize. And now, you know, in a cruel twist of irony, she was the one that made me pick up bartending. Oh? Back when I was thinking what the hell to do with my life, I remembered a night we spent in the club. She started talking about how drinks would synthesize, the chemistry involved, the reactions and all that. Everything sounded so fascinating. I remember saying that her talk made me want to start mixing drinks. She said, if everything else fails, why not take up bartending? Huh. Interesting. Are you okay? For some value of okay, yeah. It's just... I wanted to thank you, Alma. Thank me? I guess I just needed someone to tell all of this to, and you were the one. You volunteered yourself. You insisted on listening to me. You stood there, listening to the whole thing from beginning to end. I know I might not be the most expressive person, that I'm not one to spout love and fluffiness, but I really like you. Maybe I'm just a bartender and you're just a client, but I really appreciate your friendship, or at the very least, your patronage. I really enjoy working for you. Jill, are you dying? I'm sorry. I relate to all of this. This feels like after I've like trauma dumped and I'm like, I appreciate you guys and stuff. And then it's just like, are you dying? I don't know, something about it. I don't know. Feels a little bit like streaming. A little bit. There's a bit of a parallel. Are you? No. shut up. I'm trying to have a heart-to-heart here. Why is my phone going off? I already have a video editor. I'm sorry. Sorry. It's just... It's weird for you to get so sappy. Well, I just realized that the saddest thing is how I'll never be able to make amends. And it hurts like fucking hell, you know. I never, and I mean never, want to feel that way ever again. I don't want someone to suddenly exit my life and have my last memory of them involve something nasty. I don't want the lingering grief of having burned a bridge on a whim. I want to avoid that at any cost, and if it means breaking character every once in a while, so be it. I'll let everyone know how I really feel about them. And if I ever fight with them, I'll swallow my pride, muster all the courage I can, and be the one to apologize. I hate feeling like this. Hate it. Hate it. That's a nice resolution. Maybe I'll be a copycat and do the same. Alright. Enough sappiness. Get back here. I'm on duty, you know. Fine. It's almost closing time anyways. It was fun while it lasted, though. Hey. Yeah? I mean it, you know. Thanks for everything today. Silly Jill. You listen to my problems, I listen to yours. That's what friends are for, right? Is hugging Jill an option? You're a parasocial bartender. It is a little bit. I think it is. Because I appreciate you guys. Right. I'll be leaving now. Oh, before I forget. Did you ever talk about all this with your parents? They know the basics, but I haven't told them about Lenore's death yet. Why don't you do that sometime? I don't know, I don't want to bother them with my problems. Don't be silly, they're your parents. They live to share your problems. You should try having a talk like this with them sometime. They'll appreciate it. Anyway, I'm out. See you on Sunday. Take care. Normal girl sure is nice. Boss, did you hear all that? Not all of it, but a good chunk at the very least. Expression changed a lot already. It did? You look happier. That's always good. Anyway, let's call it a day. I expect an even brighter Jill tomorrow. Right. Oh, yeah, boss. About those chicken wings. Fucking idiots. It's spicy chicken. Sorry, Dana. We won't have enough spices for your order until tomorrow, they said. Is that how they treat their regulars? Call the manager. Boss? Cherish Titty Hacker. She's a good friend. Yay! Your account was charged $8,000 as payment for your electricity bill. Have a nice day. Just power didn't get cut. This gives her peace of mind, and now she'll focus at work with no problem. Have a nice day. Bill paid. Didn't you have a boyfriend named Bill? Alright. Open. There's more! Alright. Oh wait, we read these. I think we read these ones. Yeah, we did. So there's only a new one. Grand Slam Fighters. So everyone into wrestling here, I became a huge fan of GSF recently. It's a really solid product, IMO. Much better than the E. I like the match quality, but I wish they gave importance to the mid-card. They still forcing 66 American Kid onto the main event. Yep, he's going to face Yusuke at the Dome Show. Ugh, why didn't they push the Great DK instead? He's much more talented than 66 guys. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate. Thank you. Because American Kid actually moves merch, unlike your indie darling. I want to marry Yusuke, who's hyped for the Women's Championship. That one should be the main event, not the turd we're getting instead. 66 is pretty good. Just watch some of his work in Japan. Everyone tells me 66 was better in Japan, but all I see is locks and arm bars. Nothing that impressive. Wrestling is fake. Amazing how I know all the words, and yet I understand nothing. Good night, Jazzy. Sleep well. Sleep well. AE. Okay. Model Warrior Julianne returns this February. Is that a tear in your eye? No. The classic magical girl show Model Warrior Julianne is coming back to public television this February after almost 2 decades of absence. Even though the show has been on every on-demand service for a while now, most of Glitch City's citizens need to think twice before subscribing to any non-essential service, especially the lower classes who have a limited number of internet purchases per year. The show's return is certainly welcome. Today is about parents will finally be able to share a piece of their childhood with the kids without risking dinner or breakfast. Thank you, Butler Cloud, for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, she ventriloquisses for him. Yes. Okay. Nanomachine rejection has taken 80 lives this year. The Health Observatory just released their annual report on nanomachine rejection cases. The total number of reported cases has risen to 80, an increase from the 65 cases reported last year. Nanomachine pollution was particularly strong this year due to the recent protests, wrote the observatory. Protests caused the police force to release new varieties of nanomachines. Their function is still unclear, but according to our sources, they're intended for crowd control purposes. It's unlikely we'll find a cure in the near future, and we can only hope cases like these will become rare in the following years. I wonder if she was among those 80. Hi, Cube! You're telling me the Undertaker didn't actually kill people? What's a ventriloquist? It's a performance with like a puppet. They have like a puppet that sits on their lap and their hand is in the puppet. And what they do is they make the puppet talk, but you have to do it without moving your mouth. So you like learn how to project your voice without opening your mouth at all. I'm not doing it, by the way. I'm literally just covering my hand. I'm like putting my hand over my mouth so you can't see. So it's like that. Yeah. It's IRL VTubing. Oh god. Oh my god. Hi, Quimple. Lilim receiving a mysterious messages update. It looks like we were able to record and transcribe one of the messages sent from one of the compromised signals. Joe Wren, the anchor from our popular TV newscast, served as our very own test subject for the investigation. White noise. Who are you? Are you really alive? Laughs. You're special to me. You're everything to me. It's time to become one. White noise intensifies. End of transmission. Developing. Spooky. Or a made-up story. Alright. I think that's everything. So let's go to work because she is happy. Okay. Oh, it's Christmas! Fuck, we should have played this. I'm so sorry that we didn't play it over Christmas. Sorry. I just wasn't up to it. I'm doing okay. I'm doing alright. Good evening. Hey Jill. How are you feeling? I won't say good, but not that bad, I guess. That's nice to hear. Where's Gil? Did he run away again? Nah, I have him on errand duty. Buying drinks for tomorrow. That sounds weird, coming from the owner of a bar. Every drink from here would come out of our own funds. So if we're gonna spend money, we might as well get more variety. Besides, those kinds of walks are always good for Gil. You're the boss. Who's coming so far? Well, there's the 3 of us, the dogs. You invited Titty Hacker. Gil invited Jamie. Oh yeah, I also invited Dorothy when I called her to spend the night with you. Sounds good so far. Invite anyone else you feel like inviting. The more the merrier. I could, but I bet everyone's made plans by this point. That's true. I'll be in my office. Call me should anything arise. Alright. Alright, I like what we have. We'll keep going.
Alrighty.
Okay. Boop. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Wait here, I'll check inside. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, a BTC bar. Excuse me, do you know where the Athena Convention Center is? Why does that place make people get lost so easily? Just got back just in time. Welcome back. We did the thing where we served ourselves. Dorothy is very cute. Dorothy very cute. It was a good moment. I was just saying it's now Christmas in game, so I'm a bit sad that we didn't play. I'm sorry you missed it. I thought that maybe you fell asleep. Aw, I'm glad you like the hug emote. I think it's funny. I think it's a cute one. I like that there's 2. You get work calls kind of late. You work hard. Why does that place make people get lost so easily? Okay, It says here that Vela is cosplaying as a character from Yeek, a postmodern RPG. I need you guys to know, I don't recognize it. I don't recognize who it is. But now I am obligated to tell you my experience with Yeek. So, I have not played Yeek. I do own Yeek because Donut Bro gifted it to me after I said that I never wanted to play it. My friend Aito played Yeek, and I didn't know much about it or the creator or like anything. And watching my friend play, me and another moderator, my friend Shumi, the vibes of that game was so rancid that we were ill. Shumi actually was physically ill after watching Aito play Yeek. Like, she actually, like, had to throw up. She actually threw up. Like, something about that game just... Something happened. I don't know what it was. Like, the vibes were not good. They were bad. The only thing I know about that game... what do you mean? The vibes were rancid. I love being in Yeek, Alex Yeek. The only thing I know about it that makes me go like, ugh, is that the developer based a love interest character off of a real life woman who had like a mysterious death, and that gives me like yucky true crime kind of vibes. The fact that he was like, I'm gonna base my OC off this real life woman who died in a horrific way. That is true, by the way. Yes. And the character will be horny for her. And I'm like, dude, maybe don't base that off of a real life potential murder victim. Either murder or suicide victim. I don't know which one. I think that's one of the mysteries. But one thing that's really funny about Yeek is the main character's self inside of the dev, and he's really upset about people not liking him. He's not good. He's kind of a piece of shit. The game was so bad it made me vomit. Big X, my guy. Once again, I am never of the opinion that, you know, art shouldn't exist or anything, but people are allowed to have their reactions to it, and my reaction is, ew, vomit. I don't know. I feel like I have fairly... I'm usually pretty, like, easygoing. I feel like I'm pretty easygoing, but there's something about monetizing and being obsessed with and romantically inclined towards a real-life murder victim slash, I don't know, murder or suicide victim that is kind of weird to me. So, Yeek is weird. Yeek weirds me out as a piece of media. It just does. It just does. Yep. Yeah. The worst my players can say is no. Player vomits. I wonder what it would be like to make a piece of media and somebody upon consuming your media actually throws up. Like actually vomits. I'd be so like, oh my god, what did I do? At least it wasn't John Bonaire. Yeah. You gotta realize, Vivi, the game name is actually spelled Yick. Anyway. Now you know. I just actually, like, went finger guns. I was like, now you know. Anyway. They should have called it the Minotaur Center. Hold on. Let me scribble the directions on paper. Thanks. Go to the right when you see a building filled with hobos. This should be it. Thanks a lot. Anything else I can help you with? What the hell? I'll have a drink. What about you? A Brantini, please. Right. Girl asked for Brantini. The Lilim freaks me out. Alrighty. Brantini. We can do this. Oh. Okay. 3, 1. Oh, not ice. Age. Age. There we go. No ice. No ice. I'm pretty sure I could have that reaction to some ASMR. It's completely involuntary, though. Would you like me to try with some of your vids? No, I'm good. I'm fine. Oh, yeah, guys. You know how I said if I started, like, being active on the YouTube again, that I'd start getting mean comments? I got some today, and I just deleted them. Did not respond. Did not pause go. No $200. Just straight up deleted them. Was like, nope. We're not playing that game. Woo! But it's good. We've broken the ice. We've broken the ice. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. What, seriously? Yeah. Please share with us. Oh, it was the usual stuff of being like, who the fuck cares? You haven't uploaded in this amount of time. Rip, channel dead. That kind of thing. It was funny because in the post I acknowledged that I haven't uploaded in that many years. Ah, well. But yeah, it's fine. It actually was nice. We've ripped off that band-aid. We've had that happen. I'm prepared, and we can make it. It'll be fine. Anyway, aged mix. Ta-da! Here you are. Thanks. That's an interesting outfit in this cold season, Well, I'm actually cosplaying, so call me Vela for the time being. And your Lilim friend is...
Essential.
I get it. You're cosplaying too?
Sure, let's go with that.
Yeah, I'm not letting it get me down. It's fine. Have you ever heard of a game called Yeek Bartender? That cult classic game that has seen like 3 remastered versions made by 6 different companies this year? That one, where... Oh, that's funny. We're in cosplay group dedicated to it. We got lost on the way. Aren't you talking to someone outside? Oh, yeah, a friend is cosplaying as Alex. I told him to wait outside. It's a dystopian future, you guys. Shouldn't he enter? He'll be fine. Something amiss?
There's a girl behind you. Short hair, black sailor uniform, missing an arm. Wearing jeans under her skirt.
No, don't spook the bartender. Spook? Anything else? I'll get a fluffy dream and be on my way. And you?
I'm fine.
Fluffy dream. Oh my fucking god. That's so funny. It is a dystopian future. Yes, it is. Yep, fluffy dream. Let's get them the fuck out of here. Get alcohol poisoning. Get alcohol poisoning. Get aged and mixed. Here. Yep, this is the thing. Damn, I got dizzy pretty fast. I better stop here. Now that I think about it, just who are you? Essentia? Isn't she your friend? I guess? I don't know. I just kinda met her in a convention. She stuck with me ever since. She also seems off, like she's missing something or thinking too much. Thok, thank you for the follow. Welcome.
Interference. Slow synchronization.
Well, I won't hold you any longer. We should go. Goodbye. Don't come again. Why the hell are you on the floor? Tased by the vending machines? I wonder if he said something to piss off Dee Dee or Go-Go. Black sailor uniform? I hope I'm just overthinking it. More importantly, though, jeans under a skirt? Looking to Valhalla. Oh, hey, Dorothy.
Oh, hi, honey.
Are you okay?
I just kind of wandered in here. I guess I'm a bit distracted.
Can Lilim just wander? Can I get you something?
Oh, Sugar Rush. Yeah, that.
Right. Dorothy seems down. She asked for a sugar rush, but hasn't she told me about a drink that cheers her up? Yeah, we'll get her a piano woman. Bop. 5. 2. 3. And 3. And age. And mix it. Pop. Ta-da! What was that on the TV? Was there something on the TV? I didn't see anything. I missed it, if it did happen. Sorry. You missed it? Wah! Sorry. Here you go. This is... Didn't you say you liked having a piano woman whenever you felt like celebrating or feeling down?
I did? Wait, I did! You actually remembered such a thing!
She's pogging!
You're so sweet!
I was half expecting her to say that she meant a literal piano woman. Glad I was wrong. So much silence. By the way, thanks for staying with me the other day. Turns out I really needed that. So, did you enjoy the soda?
Oh, did you find that one out?
Was it supposed to be a secret?
No, but don't go around telling everyone about that. I did it because it was you who needed my help, but a hug night is usually one of my most expensive services.
It is?
Hey, I don't know if the client has body odor or something like that. Not to mention, it limits the chances of getting any other clients that night. Still, did it help?
Yeah, it helped me cool down a lot.
So, from what Dana told me, someone close to you died, right?
Yeah. Do you want to know more about it?
Do you want to tell me about it?
I've brought it up enough times already, I think.
No problem then. You were sad, and that's all I needed to know. Sorry for the loss, though. I mean it.
Thanks. Although I've wondered for a while, do you Willem really understand death?
Sorta, kinda. Our whole database is constantly being backed up in the collective source. Even if our bodies are destroyed, we can be deployed again with our personalities and memories intact. So our concept of mortality might be different. I do have a fear of death, though.
You do?
We can't even begin to understand the idea of not being redeployed. While we have built-in warnings, the mere idea of that nothingness is paralyzing. There are a few that don't mind it, but we do fear death and we don't wish it on anyone.
They didn't chat about this while Dorothy was in Jill's home? I guess not. I guess she, like, slept? Too busy hugging? I don't know. I probably would just focus on the hugging. Are there any Dorothy documarkers? I'm not kidding. Yup. They are indeed. Alright, it's official merch. We're taking a break. We're taking a break. 1 second. 1 second. Can't find it. Where? Where? There isn't an official one? Fuck. We need a good one. Damn it. Damn it. I can't find one. Can't find any. Why aren't there any? Let me check that. I mean, the Jill one is nice, but I don't want Jill. I want Dorothy. I want Dorothy, not Jill. The crazy part of me is like, who could I commission? There are some really good Dakimakura artists. But I'd want one who could do it right, you know? Someone's gonna make it happen. Sorry, I'm just like quickly searching Cuggly Octopus, but it doesn't look like they have one. Fuck. Alright. Forget the dentist copay. I'll help. But I'm gonna do the teeth. I'm gonna get my teeth done. All right. You'd share the art for that, right? Oh, for sure. That'd be one of those things where I'm like, hey, could you like draw a Dorothy thing and I'll pay you, and then you put that on like Cuddly Octopus, so like anybody could get it, please. Cause there was the Steam delivery girl one. Thank you for the bits, Milkla. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. It's funny because I got 2 Dakimakura covers in the last week. I have the new Shondo cover, and I also got the Silver Veil cover. So, kind of swimming in them right now. Anyway, I guess we'll keep going because I couldn't find one. Anyway,
in fact, that was the whole argument for abolishing the whole 3 laws thing.
you seem quite knowledgeable about this robot history. Vividaki when? That should be this year. That'll be alongside Bookstore Vivi. So Nikki is doing the Bookstore Vivi model, and she is also doing the Dakimakura. I paid for both. So when that drops, we will have that happen at the same time.
Yes. Seeing what others have done to make sure I can live like I do helps me not take things for granted.
Can't believe you in Australia got shot as much before me, who lives a couple hours away from England. Get wrecked.
Seriously though, those laws are bullshit. Can't harm humans, can't disobey humans unless it's about hurting them. And you can protect yourself as long as it doesn't harm humans. I mean, sure, the first AIs were just helpers and tools, but how could those laws still apply to them after they've achieved self-awareness? Who in their right mind would abide only by rules inscribed in some old book?
If I remember correctly, those were only the distilled versions of the laws some writer imagined over 100 years ago. They were a reduced version of all his ideas. However, many authors afterwards took to them like they were the very laws of physics or something. And like many other things, people distill and exaggerate what they need and use it for their favor.
Wow. You're a nerd.
Look who's talking.
Let's change the subject a bit though. Mood's getting a bit gloomy. Your apartment's very comfy, you know?
You want to live there forever? A tad small though. Sorry about that.
Your cat is so cute. What's his name again?
4.
Why 4?
I figured if he ever got lost, at least I'd be able. At least I wanted to be able to yell 4. It happened once. You'd be surprised by how many golf players you'd run into.
And every time you play with him, you can say it's 4-play.
Yeah. It was also named after someone. The absolute right to destroy my toaster. Awesome.
Wow. Really? Who?
Lilum kid that wanted to transcend.
What? A movie character or something?
Sure. Let's go with that. Do you want anything else?
Let's see if you know me that well. Give me something I'd like.
Okay then. What would Dorothy order? WWDO. What would Dorothy order? Okay. Cool. I kind of like the solution to this. This is so dumb. You just give her the same drink. You just give her the same fucking drink, okay? Because technically she'd order it. Ha 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 ha.
Age it.
Here.
Good, but that's cheating. You just served me this drink.
Still right, isn't it?
Yep. I still can't believe you actually remembered what I said about the piano woman.
She's pogging! It's always good to keep note of what regulars like, you know. I've wondered for a while, though. Why do you keep coming back here?
For you, of course.
Oh my god. Fuck. I love her. Fuck. We need the Dakimakura. We need a Dakimakura. Come on. Come on. It's the year 2025. How long has Valhalla been out for? Right? I want to hug her too. We need to make this happen. We'll find a good artist. We gotta find a good artist. We gotta find a good artist and have them agree to upload it on Cuddly Octopus. Because you can do that. That is a thing that you can do. Like, there's plenty of, like, anime characters that independent artists do Dakimakuras for. Okay. Come again?
Why else would I come if not to see you? You're one of the few people willing to hear me out, always filled with curiosity. And you're cute. Talking to cute people is always nice. There's also the bar, the way it's insulated from the noise of the city. It's really comfortable. And it's just a bit away from the street I'm always at. Win-win situation.
Ask Model Mama for Daki art. Dorothy is like a lolly build though, so I'd want to find a really good lolly artist. You know? It would have to be somebody who could actually do like the character design justice, because that's meant to be the design. So you'd have to find like the right artist for it. Is it legal IP copyright wise? I can't remember what the deal is with Cuddly Octopus, but I'm guessing so. Look for people who draw Shonder.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who did the art for Lily B? You want me to commission Shonder to draw the Daki for Tor? I think Shonder's a bit busy. I think Shonder's a little bit busy. As much as I would fucking love that, that would be amazing, but I think she's a bit busy. Wow. Great. Now I want that. I don't know. Maybe I could be like, hey, if you're free in like 50 years, can I give you a couple of grand? More likely to happen than Asanagi, at least. Asanagi apparently is in like I was talking to Kuma recently. Asanagi is currently in his vanilla stage. Like, he's having a very fluffy. Oh my god, I could ask Just. Oh my god, I'm transcending time. I could ask Just if they recommend anybody. Okay, I'll ask Kumo. I'll ask Kumo and I'll ask Just if they know any good artists and be like, hey, is there anyone who'd be willing to do this Dakimakura? I mean, if we're never gonna get Nirvana, we should at least get a Dorothy Dakimakura, okay? All right. Do you reckon that's a good trade-off? You know, I think it's what the creator would want. I think the creator would want us to have Dorothy so that we could hold her. Okay. All right, guys. It's a plan. It's a plan. All right. It's a plan. Okay. And if there's ever a chance that we can talk to the creator, we'll be like, hey, can we help fund a Dorothy Dakimakura? Go to bed, Ager. Good night. Sleep well. Sleep well. They've got a blog. When was the last time they updated it? I don't know. Like, I would legitimately reach out to them and be like, hey, can we make this happen? And how much would you want? Okay. I just need to know if they've been active at all. This December? Oh, that's awesome. Okay, good. I'm glad that they're still, talking. They were at Comic-Con. Oh, wait, how was Comic-Con? Did you have fun? Did you have a good time? I had other friends who went. It was funny. We did a reading for Pia, who also went to Comic-Con. So I did 2 readings for people to see how Comic-Con was gonna go. But I bought a lot, but I left for a trip I'm on now, so wait, who? Pia! Piapi! Yeah, there would have been a lot of VTubers there, I'm sure. I don't know if I'd ever want to go or not. It sounds scary. Like, it sounds really busy. Anyway.
So it's just a bit away from the street I'm always at. A win-win situation. Pia? Piapi. Live right now!
But yeah, she got a reading the same day you did. And she was like, gotta go to Comic-Con tomorrow. I see. It was weird to see you down there, especially since you're always so lively.
Well, I wasn't down, really. I was just thinking about a lot of things.
Like what?
Well, my mom, guardian, asked me to go home on Monday for a bit. And as much as I love her, being with her is usually tiring.
Guardian. That whole thing about someone taking care of a Lilim after they've deployed until they reach maturity, right?
Yep, and I'm proud to say that I reached psychological maturity in just 1 year. I always try to keep a varied pool of volunteers to make the collective source grow faster.
So what's wrong with your guardian?
Well, she still treats me like a kid. The worst part is that sometimes I fear she might see me as some sort of replacement for her dead daughter.
Huh? Dead daughter?
I was deployed to her not long after she lost her daughter. Contrived coincidence, really. Even when I was still developing self-awareness, I always feared she might be using me as a replacement. She didn't though, or at least not consciously. At times, she would just stop doing something or return a gift she's given me. She felt she was projecting too much of her daughter onto me. What irony that years later I'd make a living pretending to be someone else in the bedroom.
How's that?
Well, most of the time my job involves role-playing a daughter, a student, some helpless kid. It means I've gotten many clients looking for exactly that. But on the other hand, from a professional standpoint, I'd rather have them hire me because of me. Because of my character, not because I'm the one that role-plays as little girls. Maybe I need to exaggerate some attribute.
What's the problem with your guardian then? If you do that on a daily basis, why worry about it?
Because I don't want to make her sad. Every time I visit her, I fear she might look at me and see her daughter. That makes me... that seeing me makes her sad. At this point, I don't even care if she's projecting her daughter onto me. I just don't want to make her feel sad.
Did you try talking with her?
How so?
Telling her just what you said to me. Clear up those fears. I mean, unless she's not the kind to want anyone opening up to her, that is.
I never really thought about talking to her about that. It doesn't sound like something you just bring up, though.
Keep it in mind, at least. Maybe she'll appreciate the gesture. I wouldn't know, though. I haven't met her.
She's a really nice woman. The problem is mostly with me, I think.
Well then, I'm taking my break.
Oh, I'll be leaving then.
No, what I was trying to say was, I'm taking my break. You want to come?
Really?
If you don't mind talking on a chilly night in an alley behind the bar, that is.
I've done worse in alleys. Let's go!
Boss, I'm taking my break. All right. Yay! We get to have break with Dorothy. Let's go. Break. All right. Okay. I'm wondering how much more I can do because I can't stay up way later. Thanks for that gifted sub earlier today. Did I get you one? Did I get you when I gifted to Hanya? That was a roll of the dice. It's been 4 hours. Yeah, I do need to rest though. So I kind of don't want to take a break because I think I need to go to bed soon. Yay! We got an achievement! Got an achievement! It's achievement time, guys! You know what that means! Achievement! We just got the achievement for meeting Dorothy! Which means... 3 achievements! We've now gotten to 3 achievements for 2025. Let's go. We're getting there, you guys. Little by little. Yay! Yay! Awesome. All right. Watcha. All right. You want one? Are you really offering a little girl a cigarette? Now you're a little girl. I always am. Innocence, however, is another matter entirely. But anyway, thanks now. Smoking seriously messes with my air filters and they're a hassle to replace. Don't mind me, though. Smoke to your heart's content. Thanks. So why don't you tell me about this guardian of yours? I want to know what kind of woman she is.
Sure. Well, her name is Sophia Graham.
Graham?
She's a retired PE teacher. Now Friday, she works at a gym during the morning shift. She's pretty fit, if I do say so myself. She had a daughter. Apparently, she suffered from nanomachine rejection all of her life. And when she finally healed, she was hit by a truck.
What was her daughter's name?
I don't know. I never asked, really. You okay? I'm reading Fear. Or is that Surprise? It's hard to tell.
I'm fine. Wait, read?
Well, I don't see emotions like you do. I have to make do with a combination of body heat readings, face recognition, and context. Still a bit confused about some, but I've gotten better with time. Anyway, you sure you're fine?
Yeah. Scared of Surprise. She's not wrong, though. Wait, does that mean your last name isn't really Hayes?
Hayes is just my artistic name. More like an exotic. It's more exotic, and that's what people usually look for in this business. I tried other names, though. Dolores Hayes, Genesis Scream. I tried Dorothy Warrior once, but a legal team came out of nowhere and stopped me cold.
So what's your legal name, then?
Rebecca Dorothy Willow Graham. A bit of a mouthful, if you ask me.
So Dorothy is actually your second name. Should I call you something like Becky, then?
People have always called me Dorothy rather than Rebecca for some reason. That's why I chose it. It's useful, too. People have tried to falsify stuff using my name, and they always get caught.
Because they use Dorothy Hayes as their name.
Yep. Only my mom, or guardian, calls me Rebecca, so it's weird to hear it from others.
What about Willow?
Willow's my first surname, actually. When I got registered, my guardian was married to a guy who had Willow as a last name. Shortly after I joined their household, they separated, so I was left with his family name first.
Hold on, so your real name in short would be Rebecca Willow?
It doesn't have the same pizzazz to it, if you ask me.
Whatever you say, Becky.
Stop it. It'd be like if I called you Julianne all of a sudden. Whoa, was it that anger I read just now? Lots of anger.
I think it's weird enough already if you call me Jill instead of Honey.
Weird, huh? How you can end up feeling associated with a name that's not yours.
I have an uncle that's always called me Tina. Kept calling my cousin Tina Jill for some reason. Neither is minded though, because he's calling us what he thinks we're called instead of mixing us up. That, and it's completely useless trying to correct him. But, you know, maybe that effect is true for your clients too.
How so?
Well, you're worried about your clients not hiring you because you're you, right? But think about what happens when it's announced that a character will be played by a different actor. Sure, it's a character, but people are also going for the actor playing the character.
So you're saying they go for my roleplay instead of just mere roleplay?
That's too far-fetched.
Sounds plausible, actually. Okay, honey, I'll take my leave now. Don't want to take up all of your break. Thanks for the chat. See you at the party tomorrow.
Bye. I need to remember to buy more cigars. Okay. I really don't want to stay up too late, but I also feel like ending before the party is kind of dumb, and that we should at least do the party. Because we're not going to be working. I'm guessing it's just going to be like a lot of talking. So I'm going to take my 3-minute break now, and we will do the rest of today, which I think is almost over. Almost. We've got, yeah. And then we have one more in-game day, which is the Mega Christmas. And then warning. What do you mean warning? Is it long? Because if it's long, then forget everything I just said and we'll just finish. Ah, okay, you were aware. It's got a lot. Fuck. Okay, if that's the case, then forget everything I just said. Never mind, we're just speed running the rest of this day. Let's go. I thought that it wouldn't be that long. The party is dense. Never mind. I thought maybe the party would be light. All right. Never mind, we did the right thing. Okay, I need to remember to buy more cigars. Cigars? Cigarettes? Crazy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. All right. Okay. Back. Did I miss something? Unless you count the worst PPV main event fight I've seen all year. Not really. No. Alright. Going out? I'll have a word with Gogo outside. He was so hyped for that match. He must be devastated. Okay. Going to Valhalla. Oh, hi, Say. Good evening, Jill. How are you doing?
Oh, the nightmares have stopped, so I'm sleeping better.
How about your injuries?
My bones are healing nicely. My wound's finally closed, and scars itch a bit, though.
Well, that's good to hear. Are you by yourself today?
Yeah, I'm running a couple of errands by myself today, but I wanted to come here for a while.
I also noticed the big guy from last time is outside.
Buster? Stella doesn't want me being alone while I'm still healing, so she suggested taking him with me.
Ah, I see. What can I get you?
Something cold.
Sure, something cold for say. Okay, let me open this up again. I completely closed my thing. Boop. Okay, alright, cool. We're going with Piano Man again. Boop. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 1, 2, 3. And rocks. And mix it. Ta-da! Here.
Yeah, this is the one.
Why drink something cold when the weather outside is so cold too?
It's not that cold, actually. But I've always had a decent tolerance for the cold, so I'm not a good reference.
So Stella isn't with you today?
She's throwing a mega Christmas party tomorrow and is having a meeting today. So I'm just helping her by checking on some of the things she ordered.
And here I was, all ready to invite you to a party we're throwing tomorrow.
Throwing a party too? Sorry about that. Can't really say no to Stella. Maybe next time?
If there's a next time at all. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal.
I want you to know that I want you to have a good time. Have fun. Drink a couple of beers in our honor.
I will then. What are Stella's Christmas parties like?
They're really big. There's lots of food and drinks and music. Sometimes there's too much food, though. So at the end of the party, she lets the staff take home whatever's left. She also buys toys for all the children of her staff members.
I really fuck up with the word of. There's something about of that I can't say. Of in the cold food, of out the hot food, eat the food. Really?
She says something about taxes or whatever, but during the whole thing, she just shines. She carries a beaming smile that I don't see any other day of the year. Many of the kids have even started calling her Auntie Ella. Stella always does her best to put up a tough girl facade, but she's very much in touch with her inner child. Christmas, Easter, Halloween, name a party, and she most likely celebrates it big.
Interesting.
Do you like parties, Jill?
I don't mind them. They're a good place to see people. I'm not one to actively look for parties to attend, though. I just don't mind going to them.
Ah, I see. I only go to parties that Stella is attending, because otherwise I'd just stand there without anything to say. That and I'm not one to wear dresses, you know?
You're not?
I'm a tad too ripped. They don't look cute on me. Although with all this healing I have to do, I won't be as fit for a while. They're too, breezy, too. I feel like I'm wearing nothing. But I bet you'd look good in a dress, Jill.
It's been years since I last wore one. I wouldn't know. She would look so cute. She would look super cute. Last time I wore one, I remember worrying my arms were too thin or something like that.
We all have a complex, huh? I mean, even Stella has her own.
That's hard to imagine.
Oh, but she does have one. She stresses a lot about her bust size.
Really? She's not that small. I think I'm smaller than her, in fact.
Actually, it's the opposite kind of complex, I mean. She's a bit self-conscious about having a big chest.
Really? Hi, Darrell! Again, I've seen bigger chests than hers, to be honest. Although I guess comparisons are useless here. They rarely help with complexes.
Well, she does go the extra mile to hide it. In fact, I have no idea how she does it. I mean, I've seen her before and after she tucks them away, but I guess I never cared enough to ask the specifics. It's also why she goes out. She styles her hair in those, drills. They look a bit drilly, don't they? She styles her hair like that to help divert attention away from her chest.
Seems affluent enough. Why not go through a reduction surgery?
She also kind of likes having that size. She takes her bust size after her mom, and Miss Carmine is quite proud of her chest. Having out your chest is a sign of confidence, and a bigger chest means more confidence to show. She says something along those lines a lot. Stella has quite the admiration for her mom, so I guess breast reduction would feel like betraying her? Huh. I'm making it sound like she's hiding J-cups or something like that. I
guess in a taller, thicker person, her size would be normal. She's just a bit shorter and thinner than her mom, than the norm. Do you get self-conscious about your bust size, Jill? Not really. I've been more self-conscious about my height. Although it usually comes up whenever not being average height hinders me somehow. What about you? Yes and no. It's not my bust size, but rather that I look too manly sometimes. And I can't help but wonder if bigger boobs would help with that. You're fine. Don't worry. Thank you. Can I get you anything else? Do you have something non-alcoholic? I do. Give me a sec. That is the... Yeah, there we go. 1, 2, 3. And you blend it. No calmer. Got it. There. Thanks. You're not one to drink that much alcohol, are you? Makes me feel sleepy, or at the very least makes my legs go numb. It's an annoying feeling, to be honest. Makes me wonder what's so good about getting drunk. I mean, I'm not above it, but it's not exactly a pleasant feeling. You feel like you're sleepy even when you're not. Your legs go numb, everything starts sounding funnier than it really is. What's so good about not being able to control yourself? That's a good question, actually. Usually people like feeling numb because the numbness helps them forget their problems. I like having fun. I don't know, I like the giggliness. Hi Raspberries! Happy New Year! Maybe if we don't talk about alcohol, there's a portion of people that can't afford food. Or who is suffering from some pain that only alleviates when drunk or high. It doesn't sound really logical on paper, but then again, humans are rarely, if ever, logical creatures. Despair and pain cloud your judgment and make you do stupid things sometimes. Yeah, I've seen that firsthand. This world has an ugly side nobody deserves to be a part of. There's also a matter of addiction, you know? You start just liking the drink, but then you need more of it, and before you know it, you're hooked. Oh yeah, that too. So tell me, what kind of party are you guys throwing? Me and Ichu, we're enjoying it. This is our 4th time playing it. Looking at how much is left, I think we may actually have 2 streams left. We may have 2 streams left. This may be a 6-stream game. Hi, Honey Badger. Nothing fancy. It'll just be me, Boss, Gil, and a couple of the regulars. They'll bring food, we'll chat for a while, and that's it. Man, that sounds so good. At least better than the whole planning madness Stellar is throwing right now. If you ever throw something like that again, you let me know, you hear? Sure. Hey, say? Hi, Ninja! Yeah? What do you plan on doing now? I'm gonna check one last errand before going home. No, I mean, what do you plan on doing now with the White Knights disbanded and all? To be honest, no. I never prepared a plan B because I figured if you can go with plan B, why not just make it plan A? I'm not the brightest person, so I never graduated from college or even high school. I could go for a position with the police, but it wouldn't be as thrilling. I'm tired of blatant corruption. I'm sick of it. Oh. But I'm alive. I learned something after that hell in Apollo Trust. Life is not something that you can just throw away easily. Clawing my way out of that place made me realize just how much I want to be alive. The body count left in the bank was ridiculous, but I'm still here. I don't know what I'll do, but I'm alive. I'll figure it out sooner or later. That's nice to know. Well, I gotta go. Bye, Jill. Good luck with the party. Please come again. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hi, Mr. Detective. Hey there, girl. Give me a strong drink, won't you? Alright, strong drink from Mr. Detective. Perhaps something manly. Okay. Alright. Okay, I know what ones that we're gonna do now. Whoop. Mars Blast. Okay, 6. 1. 4. Hi, Nasi. 2. And you blend it. Woo! I haven't had a drink in a minute. I'm kind of trying not to have too much more because even though this is like decaffeinated, if I drink too much stuff or it's no caffeine, No caffeine, not decaf. Is that different? Maybe it's different. I try not to drink too much before bed. Usually keeps me awake. All right. Let's go. Here you go. Yeah, this'll do. So, what brought you here? Nothing special. I was just working on a case and I happened to be in the area. What kind of work? Tracking someone, a gun for hire. What about the girl, Crimson something? I am tracking that girl. Didn't you just get out of that job? I did, but the guy offered a huge amount of money and, well, I just couldn't refuse again. Oh, decaffeinated still has a little caffeine in it? Okay, I think this one is caffeine free. I think this one counts as caffeine free because I don't think it has caffeine in it. Well, it's your life, not mine. I wonder though, there has to be more to that whole thing than just acting as a middleman to look for some murderer. Yes, it's meant to look like Jason Alexander. Say, how safe is this place? We're protected by the BTC property laws, so the walls are soundproof. And I really couldn't give less of a shit about selling info to anyone. Okay then, wait. Soundproof walls? Why? Did you see those vending machines outside? They're quite talkative, the bastards. It would be annoying without those walls. Alright then. Have you heard of Lord Lance Lavender? Nope. He's some big name from Canyavania. His blood apparently has some weird reaction to Glitch City's nanomachines. Once in contact with the air, it does nothing. But if still fresh and touching someone's blood, the nanomachines will initiate a reaction. Essentially, they'll just eat through the other person's body until there's nothing left. They're using him as a guinea pig to see what causes that reaction, and if it could be used to fight nanomachine rejection. Uh-huh. Well, turns out the Crimson Rose is his daughter. She left years ago to earn her living here, and he hasn't seen her ever since. He could be lying, you know. Doubt it. I did my research. She really is his daughter. Why didn't you figure that out earlier? I had no clue who was making the contract, and tracking all the messages to the source would have been too costly. Knowing who the sender was made things easier. I see. Can I get you anything else? Alright, Cobalt Velvet! This is the last drink of the night, and the last one of the stream. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I kind of want to make it a big one. I'm going to make it a big one. Fuck it. Haha. On the rocks. Mix it. Boop. Here you are. Oh, you actually did it. Were you expecting me to mess up so you didn't have to pay? No. So I made you accept the contract anyway, keeping in mind all the risks you told me last time. Told me you wanted to see her again one last time, or at the very least, deliver her a message. Could have been lying. Yes, people lie, you made your point. Even then, I felt like I couldn't say no. I mean, I know what it's like to not being able to find your daughter. What it's like to be apart from her, not knowing what she's doing or even if she's alright. You do? I have a daughter. She's about your age. She was a teen, we had a big fight, she ran away from home. At first, I just waited for her to show up, but then I started getting worried and went out to find her. Couldn't find any trace of her. Nobody had seen her. Soon I was worried if something might have happened to her. I guess that's how my tracking skills and list of contacts began to grow. I finally found her taking cover in some dumpster unconscious from starvation. So yeah, I just couldn't say no to his request of finding his daughter. But I don't expect you to understand. So how's the search going? I'm very close to finding her. That girl's pretty good at covering her tracks. Compared to her from before the bank incident, though, she seems slower somehow. Either she's let her guard down, or something else is happening. What will you do when you find her? I have this letter I'm supposed to deliver to her. I don't know what it says, and I don't want to find out. What if she tries to kill you? I might not look like it, but I can take care of myself, bartender. You don't stay so long in this business without picking up a couple of tricks. Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, I better go back to work before her trail goes cold. Please come again. You done? Yeah. Okay then, I want you here tomorrow at 8 p.m. No working beforehand. The bar will be closed tomorrow. Come dressed in your absolute best. We're having a party after all. Alright. Where's Gil, by the way? He stored all of our things in his home because of how close it was to the stores. So I told him to go home early and bring the stuff tomorrow. I see. Well, see you tomorrow, boss. Hold on, wait a bit, and I'll go with you. Oh, Sure, thanks.
Yay!
Alright, Merry Mega Christmas! Let's celebrate Santa's resurrection as the Mega Santa that saved Christmas from the Redmonds. Happy holidays. We're gonna save. How do I do that again? It's over here. I think. Was it here? There it is. Save.
Whop.
Alright, I would say that's fairly successful. We got a couple more days in, but yeah. Merry Mega Christmas! We should have streamed this over Christmas. I feel bad, but I wasn't up to it. I wasn't up to like doing all the reading, you know? But I believe in us. And it's all coming together. Stuff's coming together. Aw, thank you, Aegis. I appreciate it. Don't push for that. I'd rather take my time. I think this is good. Alright. I need to find somebody to raid. So I'm just going to reiterate what I said at the start of stream. I'm not sure if I'll be streaming tomorrow. It is highly likely that I will take a day off. Because I am going to the dentist after putting it off for a really, really, really long time. I have decided that it is time to, you know, be brave and start taking better care of myself. And that is one of the major things that I want to do. I think it's important. So I will. Thank you. If it goes really, really, really well, like if it's a fantastic day and I feel totally fine, then maybe we will stream tomorrow because I do want to do a tarot reading stream sometime soon. I also want to do a magazine reading stream sometime soon. But if it doesn't go well, whatever, I'll have a couple of days to myself. Tomorrow from whose perspective? After I go to sleep and wake up. Yes. So you know when this stream started? Yeah, like around that time. I suppose it counts as today, doesn't it? Who is anybody doing anything that I love? No, nobody's playing Spyro. What a shame. What a shame. Nobody playing Spyro. All right. Then I am gonna send us over. Thank you, by the way, Gimme and Phoebe for the follows. Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna send us over to Wealth Pup. Wealth Pup is chatting. Let's go. All right. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for spending time with me. It was a very nice stream. It was a very nice time. Internet starting to scuff. I think it does that maybe at the end of my streams. We'll see. But yeah. I'll see you guys again soon. Yeah. All right. Soon in the future, that's what you mean by tomorrow? Yes. That's what I mean. All right. I'll see you guys again soon. Bye-bye. Bacha.